Hiya, Duck. Saul, thank you for the 99th month, mate. That's very kind of you indeed. Jack, thank you for the subscription on YouTube as well. Eden Raven, Savage, Dom Santi, EK, Stephen, Dan, Tom, RK, Clam Chowder, QPR fan. Thank you all for the follows whilst we were offline the past couple of days. I appreciate it. Getting there. Getting there. Still a little sore, but in significantly less pain than yesterday, so... Going back to the dentist in a couple of weeks once it's all settled down to figure out what the fuck to do with that tooth. Basically, is where we're at. Now, there has been an update to the game, annoyingly. Meaning that, at present, the live editor doesn't work. As intended. It just doesn't work. Even though I'm set to stay offline on EA app and stay offline on... Steam, it still updated my fucking game. So, at present, I can't use the live editor. I go to players and it just doesn't load anything. It just doesn't do anything. So that's good. So hopefully there are no crashes, otherwise fuck my life. Nice one, Jamie. GG, dude. Putting some ads in the YouTube video that I'm uploading currently. We need to finish off today's YouTube video. For the main channel. Because we need to finish off the transfer window, don't we? Oh, it's so annoying. Like, I'm sure on Steam I'm set to go off. I'm set to offline. And on the EA app when it loads for me. Couple more signings for Dover this morning. Nice. Seven Oaks is just inside the M25, right, Connor? I think. Okay, good. I just tried to load the EA app and it just won't open. So that's good. What's the point in setting yourself offline so the game doesn't update and then it updates anyway? Updates. If I'm set to offline, then it shouldn't download any updates, should it? But fucking stupid thing. Morning, Ben. Getting there, mate. Manageable now. And then hopefully in time. Yeah, the EA app just won't even fucking open. doesn't even load. No, I'm not appearing offline. You go offline. That's what I was told to do. You go offline. On both Steam and EA app. But nothing is set. Nothing is set to automatically download. Fucking annoying. Hopefully, we don't need the fucking live editor today. Otherwise, rip. Remind you the date of Patreon? How do you mean, Geordie? Slight problem with the game in your spreadsheet save. Once you've hit the Premier League, everyone you try to sign is asking for 3 times as much wages as the rest of your current players have. For context, Hubble found himself on a £7,000 a week at Cambridge. Then we tried to sign him, he asked for 30 plus grand. Yes. That is going to be a hurdle to get over. It'll auto renew, George. Your Patreon it auto renews. Or it should auto renew. If you check your settings, you'll have either bought it once or you'll have bought it and it will auto renew. Xbox went down for 5 hours yesterday, did it? I was not aware of that. I'm sure at some point today, Aaron Act 2 will update the live editor, but we just pray that we don't need it in the meantime. Because it's not working. Like if I go to teams and I go team players, it's just all gobbledygook. Like T Watts, T Yengi, Zeno T, JT, IT, TT. The regens, youth players are there. The rest is all broken. You go to players and it just doesn't load anything. So we live in hope. How did we leave it in that last? I can delete. It also shows with them not necessarily Stoke. I will look to change the the tactics back to wing play, and we'll see if we can get something more out of the team. That was where we left it, I think, wasn't it? All right. Also need to update the thumbnail for an F1 video as well. Should be able to, yeah. Just need the Italian flag from Monza, or for Monza from Imola. Update. Please. This is going to be episode 3, Jamie. Probably ads, yeah. do that. Just save it under test. Morning, Joe. How are we, mate? Morning, Gaming Dad. Oh, you couldn't get signed in yesterday. Completely shut itself last night. Login services went down. Oh, shit. Technology. No, Jamie, the game is updated, so the live editor isn't working properly. So plan for the day is record the rest of today's episode, record tomorrow's episode, and then, yes, what live editor's working for you, Jamie? The live editor is on, like I can load the game with the live editor, but the players tab doesn't load anything. Like everything's all balked because it's not registering the information properly. Have you installed today's update? No, that's why. The game automatically updated for me, even though I've got it set to not fucking automatically update. Morning, Finn. Oh, I do need to update the plan on YouTube. That's weird. I thought I did that. That's Friday's plan. Right, we updated it for Monday's stream. Sorry, Sunday's stream. I thought I'd updated it for Monday's stream. Apparently not. That's weird. Thank you for the follow, Ollie. Or Olet. Or Oleg. Yeah, I'm getting there, thank you, Finn. Right, that's that scheduled. So now let's load that. Should still be the same names behind me that were on the board at the end of the stream where we finished recording the previous thing. This will be tomorrow's video on the second channel. Bow, bow, bow. And we've got 3 questions from the comment section, but there were some more. There's been a lot of call for me to tweak Kellen Watts' wages because he's on 16.5 grand, but I don't know how I feel about that. Did something go bomb? Do you think I should edit Kellen Watts' wages so that... Well, at the minute I fucking can't anyway, because the live editor doesn't work. But should I edit, when we can, Kellen Watts' wages to bring them more in line? So I'd probably give him 10.5 grand rather than 16.5 grand. I'm happy to leave it. The whole idea of this financial model was to slow down the progress we have getting to the Premier League. And by limiting our financial progression with the wage bill, that is slowing down our progress to the Premier League. He was on 23 at Newcastle. And when we renew contracts with other players, their wages will significantly increase. I'm happy to leave it at the moment. Yeah, and that is correct, Ads. He only has it because of how unrealistic Premier League wages are. That's correct. Mem, I'll float the idea in the video. I'll float the idea in the video. Everyone else will come up to his wages their next contract. They should, in theory, Joe, yes. But if I can't afford to give them their wages, give them those wages because of my wage budget, then I'll have to just I'll be in a position where I'm having to let players go, won't I? Not squad hub chairs, you tip. Sure everyone's fit for the Stoke game. They should be because it's just a full week's break, I think. So everyone in the first team should recover. They do. I'm good, thank you, Chris. How are you, dude? I'm not putting him on the same as current players. I'd be happy to drop him to between 10 and 12,000 a week. But I agree that was the point of the difficulty of the financial spreadsheet. But if it were FM, I would have been able to get him for less than 16. Okay, I'll just continue on from where we were. So we switched to wing play, didn't we? Yeah. Check individual instructions. So tactics have been tweaked. Now there's potentially something else that needs, or not necessarily needs to get tweaked, that you guys have been calling to get tweaked. At present, as you can tell from the spreadsheet, Kelland Watts is on £16,500 a week. Now that's significantly more than most of the rest of the squad, mainly because of unrealistic, super inflated wages for players in the Premier League in game. At Newcastle, he was on £23,000 a week in FC, which he absolutely was not on IRL at Newcastle. So I had to give him £16,500 a week to get him into the club. But there's been a lot of call from you guys to say that that's perhaps too unrealistic and it just doesn't match the rest of the wage structure at the club. Which, to a point, I agree with. On one side of it, the argument would be that the whole idea of this wage structure was to slow down the progress to getting to the Premier League. And by having the occasional big player like that it will slow down our progression to the Premier League because the finances will hold us back, irregardless of how well people grow. On the flip side of that, I get it. He wouldn't be on 16.5 grand a week because he wouldn't have been on 23 grand a week in the first place to come down to. So I am open to editing Kellen Watts' wages down to between 10.5 and 12.5 if you'd like me to do that. So do leave your feedback in the comment section if you'd like me to tweak Kellen Watts' wages. Current second highest wage earner is Kusini Yengi at 9.5. Then there's Berry on 9. There's Ken Sema on 7. Obviously, a number of the other players that have been with us through League One are on their original League One contracts that have just had the 5% bonus. When we come to renegotiate those contracts with those players, then they in turn will ask for an increased rate, an increased wage because we've gone up a level. So their wages will go up anyway. It just isn't happening yet until we get to the stage of renegotiating contracts, which we haven't had yet. We've not gotten to the point of having a round of renegotiated contracts from players that have joined us. So I get it. I understand where you're coming from, and I'm happy to edit it if you would like me to. At present, the game is updated, even though I asked it not to update in the settings. So the live editor right now isn't working. So I can't edit it at this moment in time, but I will edit it if you want me to as soon as the live editor is updated, which should be within the next 24 hours because Aaron Aktu is very, very on the ball with that. So we are going to finish the summer transfer window today. The live editor shouldn't have any issues with that whatsoever, so we'll be fine. And then by the time we get to January, we'll have tweaked things if you want them to be tweaked, and then it'll be absolutely fine. So we've nothing else to worry about. Now, we were looking at potentially... good. I'm not going to get a realistic bid for Glenn McConnell, so I am just going to accept that because I'm not going to get anything else. We are looking for a new goalkeeper. Oh, that's handy. I had listed Jordan Archer. My brain took a moment there to figure out who the hell it was. Again, for players that in this situation, I'm only going to get bids from random European clubs, so... Unfortunately, I don't have a choice. We want to sell the player, and I'm only going to be able to sell him to a certain area. Now, you'll be intrigued to know why we're selling Jordan Archer. Because we are going to bring in a new, higher-rated goalkeeper to start ahead of Jack Stevens. In the opening few games of the season, it has become apparent that, unfortunately, he isn't good enough to cut the mustard at this level week in, week out. So... rather than let it get too far down the line and have too much of a hurdle to overcome to stay in the division, we are going to replace Jack Stevens as number one now. He will stay at the club, but he is going to move to backup goalkeeper, and Jordan Archer is being sold as a result. That will free up some more wages, of course, with Archer and Glenn McConnell going, although Glenn McConnell isn't on much. But for now, that's the scenario, and I'll show you our new goalkeeper once he's in. All right, Glenn McConnell. Glenn McConnell is gone. Player sold. £350,000. Lebosh. Also on the transfer list is Ibrahim Rose. As you can tell here from the nature of the clubs that I've been getting bids from, I don't think I'm going to get a realistic destination bid for him from anyone either. So it might just be a case of accepting this one too. In some cases, we can wait for a realistic bid. In other cases, it's just unfortunately not going to be a possibility for us. So... we want to get the transfer done. The only way to get the transfer done is to accept a bid from a club that wouldn't ordinarily be interested in the man. Their final offer is $450. I will accept $450. Ibrahim Rose is also on his way out, and that will free up some more money for us in the wage budget and transfer budget as well. Although, quite frankly, the transfer budget is looking healthy but the wage budget is the one that needs a little bit of extra injection of finances, which it should now get. Shell's 86k, yeah. 95, yeah. So it's just a player transfer. Now, in real life, Cambridge have just signed Vicente Reyes on loan from Norwich. He's 66 rated in-game, but it's only inflated because of his 82 kicking. The rest of his stats aren't as spectacular, so he's not going to be the goalkeeper that we go for. He will perhaps be a goalkeeper we look at later down the line, but at the present moment in time, we're going to go for Matt Ingram. 6'3", 71 diving, 71 reflexes is significantly better than Jack Stevens. Handling and kicking at 68. Kicking's not that important, but 68 handling and 67 positioning. Again, better than Jack Stevens. And he will come in as a more experienced and significantly affordable and more realistic option as a new goalkeeper to join us, to give us that experience and that quality that we're looking for, to give us a new number one at the club. He will have an important role. I'd like to just 1 year at present, and then we can maybe offer him a new one. A £1 million release clause? No, you're all right, mate. And wage-wise, it says recommended wage 4,002. I will give him 3,002, and he should sign that, and he will indeed. We have a new number one goalkeeper. Matt Ingram joins Cambridge United. Video's finished uploading now as well, so let me just add ads into that too. Where was Matt Ingram previously? I'm gonna have to have a look at his career history, aren't I? Matt Ingram. Been at Hull for years. Started his career at Wycombe. He's been a championship level goalkeeper for the past 9 years. QPR and Hull City. So let's add Matt Ingram in to this. Actually, I can just change here, can't I? 68. Matt Ingram, how old was he? 31. 31. 3,200. 1 year deal. Lally. Benny, you've been naughty again. Another 5 gifted subs from Benny. Lethal, Seb, Katie, Darth Serial and Nick Sherman, all now members of the gang. You only know the name Ingram from the bloke who cheated on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That's a throwback. Showing your age there, Benny. I don't know why goalkeeper kits aren't a thing in FC for lower league teams. Unfortunate Alamo. Compare Ingram and Stevens. 6 better diving, 1 better handling, 1 better kicking, 6 better reflexes, and 1 better positioning. Matt Ingram is a player with significant championship experience. The past 9 years have been spent at championship level. A couple of those spent on loan in League One, but at teams that had been recently relegated from the championship. And he's been first team at Hull for the past handful of years in real life, although last year was his first time outside the starting lineup there. So that's a significant upgrade in goal there for the remainder of this season, and then we see what the scenario is next year as to what we do with potentially Matt Ingram moving forward, or whether we're in a position to maybe upgrade again next year. if Matt Ingram leaves us at the end of the season because his contract has expired, and maybe we look to upgrade again. But certainly Ingram is in to hopefully fill the void for us. That's the plan anyway. And then in this rotation 11 for the cup football, we can throw Jack Stevens in there because that's where he's going to be playing his trade for the rest of this season. Unfortunately for him, he's just not quite got it at this level. So far, we haven't quite got it at this level, but back-to-back wins could fire us up into close to the top half here. So we've got one unbeaten run now of one game, and let's hope to make it two by going away from home to the Stoke City FC Stadium. They've got a side that are decent. Former player Jubril Okadina starts at centre-back for them, which is very intriguing indeed. Niall Ennis is the man up top for them. They look pretty decent. Good midfield, good attack. They're mid-table, although they did lose their last game, so we shall try and prey on that and get a win of our own this time around. Come on, Yellers. Come on, Yellers. We need a dub, lads. We will try and make F1 manager content again this year, yeah. And hope that it gets views. If it does, great. If it doesn't, then unfortunately, well. Has F1 manager got a release date yet? No worries, Benny. Catch you later, dude. Appreciate it, man. You're too kind. Proper happy to chant yellows again this season, my guy. Well in, Marcus Brown. Thompson wins it back though. Bajan Ho, who Brown initially dispossessed, who's in possession now and plays through Niall Ennis. He was on our shortlist, if you remember. Where are you going? Christ. FM will come back as soon as physically possible, Horton. I just need to get ahead on content. Here's Baker. Baker with the corner short now to Manhoof. Ah, that was excellently done. Niall Ennis into the box. James Balagizi, whilst he's been moved forward to Cam. Oh, couldn't quite turn and get the pass off. Whilst he's been moved forward to Cam for the starting spot, he's still doing his job defensively though, as you can tell. Niall Ennis with a little back heel. And Baker now trying to work something here. Laurent skips past the man. Manhoof with some space, but not enough space to fire the ball past Matt Ingram, who would love a clean sheet on debut here if he can possibly get it. 8 minutes in, another Stoke City corner. And Lewis Baker again rushing into the box. Change of direction, he'll go for the shot, and Ingram makes the save again. Very happy with Matt Ingram so far. Another Stoke corner. Evidently we're going to be under some pressure here in the early stages, but hopefully we can deal with it. Eventually it lets me take control of the player I wanted to take control of. Bajan Ho looking to find some space here in the box. And Thompson will go for the effort. Ingram's in the way. And eventually he pounces on the loose ball as well. 23rd of July for F1 Manager, is it? Watts into Henderson. Looking for Brofs. If he turns well, spins well, finds Jack McKenzie. McKenzie's had a slow start to his life at Cambridge United, but hopefully... Oh, Marcus Brown just didn't commit to get in the box there. Hopefully he's able to be as rock solid at left back as George Nurse was. I wonder if I need to tweak the individual instructions there to take that off, stay wide. You get used to it, Adam. You watch every game of football you watch in real life is with this camera angle. So I don't understand why people complain so much in the comment section about it. This ball out wide to Bajan Ho. Rafferty chasing. Rafferty chasing. He's tried the fancy back heel. Rafferty can't get there. It's Thompson now. Stoke continually coming forward into the box with Laurent. Nice tackle by Rafferty. And Berry will find James Balagizi, the man that rescued the point for us against Huddersfield in the earlier game today. Brown looking for Yengi here, who would have been offside if the ball had found him anyway, unfortunately, by the time we got it there. Kusini Yengi yet to score a goal for us in this championship season. It might not be too long before we try Reyes for a spell up top. And if Kusini Yengi hasn't proven to be worthy of the position up top by January, then questions will be asked as to whether he needs to move on and someone more prolific needs to be brought in his place. We signed him to get us the goals to get us promoted, which he duly did in League One, but at the moment he's not scoring the goals that we need to keep us up once we've gotten promoted. Lennis backing in here. Good defensive work from Kellen Watts, and again, at the minute, Kellen Watts is actually genuinely worth the 16.5 grand a week he's being paid, but I understand your reasoning in changing his wages once we have the opportunity to do so. Kirk Henderson looking to get in behind Kusini Yengi. A bit apprehensive to break beyond the line. Henderson looking for Jack McKenzie, but can't be found. 33 to 34 minutes played now. Still 0-0 here. Happy with a clean sheet, not happy with the lack of creativity. Might not even have the clean sheet for long. Agent Hope. Thompson. Can we get to that with Bez? No. Can we get to this? Laurent. Lennis, good tackle. Why would I play that to Kellen Watts and not to McKenzie? Come on now. McKenzie, Brophy. Cassini's making a run. It's James Balagizi, in fact, that's making the run. Got many an option in the middle. I just need to get it to them. Here is Kusini Yengi. And there's Luke Berry. Berry in behind. Luke Berry for Cambridge United. We lead in a championship game for the very first time. Cambridge 1, Stoke 0. Wing play, wing play, wing play, wing play. Ole, 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 wing play, wing play.
Goal for Cambridge United, number 8, Luke Berry.
Hurry. Manhoof. Oh, he's done me there. Kirk Henderson steps across though. Kusini Yengi. To be fair to him, got the assist for the goal. Looking for the run of Brophy here. It's Okadina that's chasing him, former teammate. Can he deal with the run? No, at the moment. Oh, that would have been gorgeous from Berry trying to thread the needle. Looking to return the favour to Kusini Yengi, which he couldn't quite do, unfortunately. Yengi with the contribution at least, so certainly doing his best to keep that starting spot. Match facts very heavily in Stoke's favour, but the scoreline in ours, we came up playing wing play. We tried something different that didn't really work defensively to be more sound at the back and when we got promoted. But it turns out going back to what the players know and love might actually work. Champagne football indeed, Guru. Oh, Yengi was holding his shoulder there. That's poor. I'll be honest. I'd be tempted to change Yengi's instructions. But it breaks the wing play. I just don't want him to be... Like, as target player, he doesn't actually get into the box. He just hovers. Surely a target player should be the man furthest forward to then play people in. You would have thought, right? Never mind, eh? It's Niall Ennis. Little ball roll. Drawing defenders out of position. Kirk Henderson where he needs to be to win that back. Marcus Brown. We are going to have to be very, very good in possession in games like this where we sneak a lead to try and keep hold of it. We were pretty good at that last season. Other than... Ooh, he might be in trouble here. Other than in the playoff semi-final season 1, we were pretty good at ensuring that we got results over the line last year, and it was by doing so that we were able to get the result at the end of the season that we got. Kusini Yengi looking for James Balajizi. Berry could be in again here. Thompson cuts that out very nicely indeed. Kirk Henderson is going to get to that. Still going to fall to Niall Ennis. Kirk Henderson is there again. Brophy under pressure. Deals with it well. We'll look for Kusini Yengi. Oh, still just can't quite find that ball to Luke Berry breaking through. But we're on top in this second half. And a second goal would be very welcome. Willian, McKenzie. Brophy to Yengi. McKenzie's going again, and Yengi plays a great ball out to him. Brophy's running and calling for it. Just not going to be able to get it to him, unfortunately. It's too quick, Manhoof. Too quick. Well in, though, Kingsley. And Ingram will clear. Kusini Yengi's up. He is very good in the air. One of his strong suits. So he didn't score many headers for us. Oh, defence! Splitting ball. James Balajizi in behind. 2. Give us a second. Cambridge are surely now going to win their first game of this championship season. What a ball. Brophy into the middle to Yengi. Look over the top. That's not quite as good as it needs to be. Let's give Cleary a bit of a run around. Jordan Cousins can come on. He's very unhappy, but fuck him. Dodds out wide. Thompson spreads it out wide to Manhoof. Runners. Runner found. Deflected. Keeper's ball. Ingram on course to keep a clean sheet on debut. I'll get to that, Kirk. Cadena striding into midfield from defence. Niall Ennis spreading it out wide to Bajan Ho. Is he going to prove to us why you guys asked him to go onto the shortlist? Niall Ennis buries. Matt Ingram does not keep a clean sheet on debut, and Stoke City are back in the game. This is going to be a dodgy goalkeeper animation. Drives you mad, doesn't it? It drives you absolutely mad. It's straight at him, and he's dived sideways. It's right at. He's moving to his left, so all he's got to do as he sees the ball come in here. His view isn't impaired from the penalty spot onwards. It's coming right at him. Just stick an arm out. But no, he dives fucking sideways and backwards. It's like, oh, I'm going to save it by diving backwards and putting my hand next to the ball. Fuck goalkeeper animations in this game for the past 3 years. Adulam, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Welcome to the gang, my friend. Takes a step out and then dives sideways. No, it doesn't even dive sideways. It dives backwards. What goalkeeper dives fucking backwards like that when the ball is straight at him? Fucking stupid. Absolutely stupid.
Stoke City goal, number 14, Niall Ennis.
Rafferty, nice turn inside. There he's there. Made some changes. Cleary's on for Yengi. Got Jordan Cousins into the midfield as well for Kirk Henderson. And out on the right-hand side, young Dylan Dodds is playing now. Rafferty's in here. And tucks that back to Bellatisi, who's going to look for Reyes. Cleary, who doesn't add a third and kill the game for Cambridge United. That would have been his opportunity to stake a claim for a first-team spot ahead of Kusini Yengi. If he comes in off the bench and scores a goal immediately, then he's done more than Yengi has in the past 6 games. Unfortunately, not yet. Manhoof on the run here and in behind, and we're in real danger of losing a 2-goal lead here. But Kelland Watts is there again, as he always is. Well up Reyes. Brophy's going, but not going to be able to find him. Let's just keep hold of the ball. Alajeezy and Brophy. Back to Berry. How many minutes added on, ref? Can't tell because it's still telling me about the bloody Cleary Yengi substitution. Just blow your final whistle, please, ref. Thank you. Cambridge United have won a game of football in the Championship by going back to what we know. Back to wing play works. Ingram, no clean sheet with some very good saves in the early stages. And to be honest, he was only undone by a very dodgy goalkeeping animation for the goal that did go in. Had a bit of a rant on stream, but I won't pop it into the video. Cambridge United moved from 2 points to 5 points, and the unbeaten run for the first time at Championship level stretches to 2 games. Hopefully to 3, but we'll have to wait till tomorrow for that. It's transfer deadline day. You can see there's been 3 big deals go through already. Cadiolo's left Burnley to go to Leipzig. Curtis Jones leaves Liverpool to go to Brighton. And Edson Alvarez leaves West Ham to go to Borussia Dortmund. What's going to happen in these final 10 hours? Entity, thank you very much for gifting a sub to the channel, mate. It's very, very good of you. Jahid, welcome back to the gang. Hello, goodbye, have a great stream. My guy, appreciate you. Thank you, mate. Archer sold. £320,000. So I do have like significant money available if we go over wage budget that I can spend, which will help nullify Kelland Watts' big wages. But I get where everyone's coming from. And actually, our wages have actually gone down from the end of last season. Wage budget original at the beginning of the season is 96. We're now paying 95. Rafferty development schedule. Oh, he's gone up 169. Go on, lad. He's finished now, but go on, lad. F1 will be at the end of the stream today, I'm afraid, Zach. Having accepted a £450,000 bid for Ibrahim Rose, someone else has just come in and offered 540. The other way around. Yes, please. We'll accept that one, thank you very much. Unfortunately, I can't now cancel the voluntary one. I just have to hope that Ibrahim Rose chooses to go to Ferrell Pisolo rather than voluntary, but we shall wait and see which one he chooses. Fingers crossed, you imagine, the side that can afford more in a fee can afford more in the wages, but we shall wait and see. At present then, no other plans from Ibrahim Rose's outgoing to sell anyone or bring anyone else in. Potential loan deals for a couple of the other youngsters, but I don't think they're going to manifest themselves. Declan Rice has just moved from Arsenal to Liverpool for £95 million by Jordan Archer. Thank you very much for your service. You came in, filled the role, and are gone again. Appreciate you very much. Tar lad. And Eduardo Camavinga, A, moved from Real Madrid to Juventus, and has now B, moved to Paris Saint-Germain for £115.9 million. They, understandably, the two biggest deals of deadline day so far. Tapsoba's left Tottenham to go to Atletico Madrid after evidently joining Tottenham from... he's gone... Yes! He went to the club that paid more for him. Thank you, Ibrahim. You're a good lad. Earning the club as much money as possible. It says best possible deal, 780. I absolutely disagree. There's no way we would have got £780,000 for him. And Spezia have bid for Dylan Dodds. But that is going to be a no thank you. Where is he? Ibrahim Rose. Delete. They're sold 540. The bank balance is actually looking very good now. 17.6 million in the bank. As in, it's going to be the last thing we do, Zach. So about 3 PM UK in about 3 hours' time. Ruben Neves to Manchester City. Back to England he comes. Back to the Premier League. Sampdoria have bid for Jack Stevens. But Jack's going nowhere, thank you very much. Especially a random bid like that. I mean, I guess at Championship level, we should start entertaining bids for players from top flight teams or similarly level teams in other countries. Like Sampdoria might actually come in for a player at Championship club. I think it's the fact that it's our first year at Championship club, it still feels a little bit unrealistic. But once we're established at this level, then maybe we should start to consider bids like that. You guys will have to let me know. Evan Ferguson has moved from Manchester United to Athletic Club de Bilbao, 40.2. And Joško Fardiol has gone to Leverkusen for 67.1. You notice a Patreon player, Jordan Jack Greasley, has moved to Mainz. We will update you on all of the movements for the Patreon players at the end of the episode. Jonathan David leaves Benfica to go to Atalanta there. Oh, Gavi! Where have Monaco got £130.5 million for? Two £100+ million deals for two of the best young midfielders in world football. And Declan Rice, 26, does that still count as a young midfielder? I don't think it does, really. Mateus Cunha goes to Lens. That's an intriguing one. No other massive deals going through at this stage. And with 1 hour left to go, Manuel Locatelli for £68.6 million leaves Juventus as well. So Juve have sold two midfielders for £180-odd million. I don't think they've replaced them, though. That's intriguing. Not great for their title challenge in the Serie A, but what is great for our survival challenge here in the Championship is that win against Stoke. We find ourselves now 19th in the table, out of the relegation zone, and albeit only by by 2 points. 2 points is very much enough. Thank you very much. If you offer me 19th at the end of the season now, I'd absolutely bite your hand off for it. It would mean that we'd stay in the Championship. So, delighted to do so. I'm going to go and end the transfer window and then update the Patreon spreadsheet so you guys know where everyone's gone. But we have fellow relegation early doors strugglers, Birmingham. It's going to be the first game tomorrow. Birmingham, Blackburn, Norwich, who are a local side of one of our parent clubs, and Bristol City away. We'll have to decide which one we sim of those. It will be one of Blackburn or Bristol City, I would imagine. But we'll play that one by ear. Right, I'm going to go and sort out the Patreon spreadsheet. I'll give you a quick transfer list or transfer deadline day rundown, though, of all of the biggest deals of the window so far. Whilst you're still with me, obviously those three you saw. Fikayo Tomori to Manchester City for 87. Nuno Mendes leaves Manchester City to go to Tottenham. Diogo Jota to Inter. Boniface has gone from Leverkusen to Juventus. Savio to Chelsea. Locatelli and Fardiol you saw. Juventus have replaced their two younger midfielders with an ageing 31-year-old Bernardo Silva. I say ageing in inverted commas there. He says he's a 36-year-old man that's never done dick all in the game of football. Kangin Lee has gone from PSG to Real Sociedad. Colin Moani has also left Paris Saint-Germain to go to Roma. Diogo Costa has gone to Leverkusen. That's a great goalkeeping signing for Leverkusen. Pedro Porro to Newcastle. Sold another central midfielder, Juventus. Mikel Merino has gone to Newcastle. Milinkovic-Savic to Man United. Gravenberch has gone to Nice. Pepelu Goretzka to Spurs. That's an intriguing one. From Liverpool to Spurs as well. Neves, we mentioned. Zubimendi to Marseille. Evan Nielsen to Liverpool. Christensen to Leipzig. Moretti's left Manchester City to go to Wolfsburg. Mickey van der Ven leaves Tottenham to go to Milan. Chelsea have a new goalkeeper. Incapie to Fiorentina. Marcus Thuram to Frankfurt, as well as Nicholas Jackson. That's intriguing. They spent basically the same fee on two quite similar players, actually, although Thuram can play out wide on the left. Lukeba to Napoli, Lima to Napoli, Wahi to Aston Villa. That's a good signing for them. Rodri to Sevilla. Back to Spain for him. Jose Maria Jimenez to Atalanta. Jonathan Tah to Napoli. Fran Garcia to Spurs, replacing Pedro Porro perhaps in their fullback situation. They have sold Destiny Udogie as well, haven't they, Tottenham, at some point in this save. Mikatadze, hero from the Euros for Georgia, moves from Ajax to Girona in this save, and Conceição moves to Crystal Palace from Ajax in this save. Also, that's where the transfer deals end with regards the real-life players. But where has everyone gone in the Patreon? And there have been a number of moves in this save in the Patreon so far this third season. So I'm going to go and update my spreadsheet, and I'll tell you where everyone's gone. Exeter to Mainz. Yes, indeed. Right, I'm not going to be able to see what you guys are saying for a moment, so apologies. Atalanta. Schillo is still at Cosenza. Will is not at Bradford anymore, he's at Brighton. Andrew Tyrrell, still at Cosenza. Sean White, still at Aston Villa. James Blacker, still at Monaco. Ian is still at FC Goa. Joe still at Hull. Still at Swansea. Ollie Windle, still at Preston. Patrick Kelly has left Portland Timbers to go to Rayo Vallecano. We remove Michael Cox. We go to Lachlan Cox, who was at Sydney FC, now at Inter Milan. Greasley is now at FSV Mainz. Just go FSV Mainz, that's fine. Emmett is still at Derry. Dallas will be delighted to know that he's been able to finally leave the second team of Freiburg. Ben is now Atletico Madrid. Seb Anderson. Jaden is still at Cosenza. Seb is now at Real Sociedad. Nolan's still at Ross County. Stuart's still at Dundalk. James is still at Liverpool. Message is still at Rock by Essen. Probably get rid of Charlie Savage now, to be honest. Right, Alex Caldwell. Alex Caldwell is at Lille now. Having moved as a free agent, or from the free agents. Matthew's still at Freiburg. Brannan. I got to Brannan yet. Matthew Davison. Scroll. I think that's what we've done. Jordan's at Swindon. Jordan, there's lots of centre mids. Oh. Jordan's still at Swindon. Jay is still at Orient. Nathan Grasso is now at Villarreal. Villarreal CF. James is still at Colchester. Alfie's still at Grimsby. Nick Allflat moved from a free agent to FC Augsburg. Michael St. Ledger still a free agent, unfortunately. It's just Fiorentina, isn't it? Yeah. Brannan is now at Fiorentina. Cameron is still at Miranda's, unfortunately. Connor now at Sassuolo. Cameron at Crew. David at Fenerbahce. Oops. Jordan Barlow still a free agent, unfortunately. Matt Green still at Karagumruk. Bajan Ho we just played against, who was actually pretty decent. Owen still at Orlando. Ooh. Daniel, not a Daniel yet. Dan Jordan's still a free agent. Bailey's still a free agent. Aaron's still at Everton. Daniel's now at Stuttgart. FB Stuttgart. VFC Stuttgart, what I just? No. There you go. And Danny at Crawley. Danny, where are you? There you are. Danny at Crawley. Liam Taylor is now at Mallorca. It's RCD Mallorca, I want to say. RCD Mallorca. Robin is now at Celta Vigo. Josh is now at Valencia. Abrams, where's Abrams? That's we've already done. Michael still at Watford. Tobias still at Seattle Sounders. John Ho still at West Ham. Sin still at Stockport. Julio is now at Villarreal. Jack was in talks but didn't leave. Chris Taylor is now at Atletico. Aiden is now at Stade Rennais, having finally moved from UCD AFC. Actually stepped up, as is still at Man United. Krasnodar still at Jamshedpur. is Millingsworth is still at Wrexham. Joe is still at Mansfield. Az is still at Borussia Dortmund. Cole's still at Rangers. And Daz still a free agent. Oh no, Daz let go as a free agent. And Nathan still a free agent. Okay. So we want that one and that one. No, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, those three, that one and that one to go green, please. Lots of moves. Lots of moves. Thank you for the 5 bits, Danny. I'm just going to tell you a joke about Peter Pan, but it never lands. Fair enough. Ah, Connor, thank you for the 50 bits as well, mate. Because Ches ain't here, chat. Who am I? Oh, who am I? I won the Champions League twice, played at the 2012 Olympics, and played with Sterling at club level. Any guesses? Any guesses? You are still at Crawley, Danny. Yes, sorry, mate. That does happen on occasion, Chronicle. Yeah, there are a handful of occasions where the same club will buy a number of Patreon players. Jordan Ibe, that might be a shout. Played with Sterling at club level, won the Champions League twice, and played at the 2012 Olympics. Yeah, right. Plenty of moves with those of you on the Patreon. Loads of green here. Loads of green indeed. More, I think, more transfers in this transfer window than I think we've ever seen in any transfer window previously, which is fantastic. Liam's gone from Tranmere to Atalanta. See that Will has gone to Brighton, so goalkeeper's on the move. In the centre-back market, Portsmouth to Atleti for Ben. Dallas, you have finally, after 2 saves, been able to make it out to Freiburg's second side. You're now at Fenerbahce in Turkey. I'm delighted for you, mate. Jordan Jack Greasley has gone from Exeter to FS Val Mainz, as we saw. Lachlan Cox goes to Inter Milan from Sydney FC. And Patrick Kelly goes from Portland Timbers to Rayo Vallecano, which is an intriguing one. Blackpool to Real Sociedad for Seb Anderson. That needs to be red. One less green. Still at Freiburg main team there, Matthew Davison. Alex Caldwell has been picked up as a free agent to go to Lille. Brandon Cook has left Bristol Rovers to go to Fiorentina. Also Italy bound is Connor James, who was a free agent previously, now picked up by Sassuolo. Another couple of free agents picked up. Nathan has gone to Villarreal and Nick has gone to Augsburg. St. Daniel moved from Everton to Stuttgart. Everton relegated from the Premier League and then selling on Daniel. Daniel had actually scored 3 goals in 4 championship games for Everton prior to his leaving to go to Stuttgart. Liam Taylor's left Doncaster to go to Mallorca. You've seen that Robin Suomela has gone to Celta Vigo. In fact, August Abrams has been released by Borussia Dortmund and is now a free agent, unfortunately for you, August. Port Vale to Valencia for Josh. Aidan's had the biggest journey so far. Free agent to the University of Dublin, and then from the University of Dublin to Stade Rennais, one of the very few players, I believe, that have made 2 moves so far in this save. Reading to Atletico Madrid for Chris Taylor. Northampton to Villarreal for Julio Leschi. And then released from Southampton, now a free agent, Daz Young, unfortunately for you. Only a couple of free agents remain. Everyone else has, as a club now, either a club that they chose to start with or a club that they moved to from the free agents list. So everyone getting snapped up. As ever, if you want to see your player details in more detail, then do come and join me on stream, and you guys can see your players in more detail. I'll have a quick scroll through. We've still got a couple of real-life players on the list that we're keeping tabs on for later in the save. Some I still need to remove as it actually happens, but certainly there are some for the future too. Pak Se-hung looks insane. I cannot wait to sign him at some point if we have the finances and the space in the squad available to do so. Bajan Ho looks very good as well, and he played well against us in the Stoke game earlier today too. But plenty of you on the move, plenty of you staying at the clubs that you started at as well. So growth throughout so far. Really pleased with it. It's probably been the best Patreon list that we've had so far of any of the saves. So thank you all for your continued support on the Patreon. It is at present the biggest it's ever been with regards to the Big One project. 67 of you in the save at the moment. 67 of you. That's unbelievable support. Thank you so very much for doing so. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed the save. Anybody that's made it this far, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more. And the next one will come to you tomorrow, where hopefully more points and wins will be available for us. Keep your fingers crossed. We need to stay in this bloody division. I'll see you next time. Stop recording. You might do, Aaron, to be fair. When did Aspi sign for Chelsea? 2012. Azpilicueta signed after Chelsea won the Champions League from Marseille. So it might be Aspi. Did Aspi play at the 2012 World Cups? World Cup with not 2012 World Cup, 22 Olympics. Oh, not Aspi because he only won the Champions League once with Chelsea. That's fair. He's not won it anywhere else, has he? Nice thought pattern though, Mike. Right. RTG S332. That's today's episode. So, as ever, if you don't mind, I'm going to get that fucking edited. Because it needs to go live. Thank you for the I'll start that again, shall I? Thank you for the follow, Swansea FC Luca and Owen Morey. Welcome to the channel, lads. And Chicken Footlong. Appreciate it. FIFA. Oh, pardon me. How many players did I bring in that episode? Just the one, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure. Just Ingram in. Yeah. Just Ingram in. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, definitely. Bring chat up so we'll see what you guys are saying. They may well have done, Aaron. I can check for you after we've edited this, if you don't mind waiting. Welcome back to episode of season 3 of this realistic week. Welcome back to it. McNeil was still there earlier on today. Ads has quite adequately responded to your question there, John, on YouTube. Connor with a £1 donation. Thank you, mate. It's Sturridge, but my chat's not working. It's Daniel Sturridge. The answer. Connor's chat's not working for some reason. Ads immediately said Sturridge. So, Ads has got it. Himself a start an R. We pray that we actually get a result. I got a result. Home fans responded. Lift it looking for 7. Row on the at pace. Row on the run. Go me. At pace. Dangerous pace. I physically couldn't even have every Patreon player at my team because you can only have 52 players and there's 67 members of the big one. And your Pender, the ball through. Can't deal with them at the minute. And that's gone through the keeper. And that's 1-0 Huddersfield Town. You want a follow from Connor? I think. Oh, there you go. Oh, Connor's back. As much as we love Jack Stevens, we might need a higher rated goalkeeper to keep us in the division. He is perhaps unsighted with that. Maybe it's a bit harsh to call the decision based on that one goal. But that's the 8th goal we've conceded in 5 games so far. We've only kept 1 clean sheet. I think we're conceding too many and not scoring enough, and that's a terrible combination when you want to stay in a division, isn't it? Rafferty to Berry. Berry looking for Marcus Brown. Marcus Brown in the box here. Marcus Brown overruns it.
Nothing came with the corner, did it?
Headers on target.
Oh, no, it did.
Dangerous. He'll get to the loose ball first as well. Marcus Brown will look to bend this, but he's got it all wrong. Sam has spun brilliantly there. Sam has spun his mouth. Samus, McKenzie, and Henderson looking for Berry. Berry.
Sturridge. Where did Sturridge win the Champions League a second time? Once at Chelsea. Once at Liverpool. Was what? When did Sturridge win the Champions League with Liverpool? Was he still technically a Liverpool player in 2019? Was it 2019? No, it was 2020 they won Champions League, wasn't it? I can't remember. I can't even remember, Captain.
Berry found well. Berry spins well. Berry looking for Yengi. Yengi also spins well. Kusini Yengi. Under pressure from the defender, can't get the finish he needed or wanted. We don't have an equalising goal.
Oh, it was 2019, Liverpool against Tottenham.
We conceded 7 goals against Huddersfield last season. In a... No, 8 goals against Huddersfield last season.
Evening, Brandon. How are you, mate? Thank you for joining us from Sydney, pal. Staying up late. Appreciate it, dude.
To only have conceded 1 so far shows that we've improved defensive. Find the ball into the back of the Ravens. Might try our old tactic in the game. Many hunt continually for a goal back into this game. Only to Radoni. Radoni. Oh! Only to Radoni. Radoni down the line. McKenzie should get to this. Has done brilliantly to do so. The crowd sound their appreciation. Brophy. In for Yengi. Brophy's going to go again, I think. He's going to drift centrally now. Look for him. Finding George Thomas. George Thomas looking for James Balagizi, who turns superbly. James Balagizi to get Cambridge United's 2nd goal of the season, and potentially in the 87th minute, our 2nd point of the season too. We moved him into the starting lineup deeper in central midfield. He played well, but we've moved him further up into a cam spot. He's
what, a collaboration,
better.
or just they've both released music at the same time, Connor?
Vamos. Brilliantly to do so. The crowd sound their appreciation.
Heart rate 95. Heart rate at the end of the highlight 120.
Further up into a cam spot, he's even better. A 1-1 draw. Back down to 88 again.
1-1 against Huddersfield Town. Heavily, we've lost
Just supposed to release music,
marginally,
nice.
and now we've avoided.
Oh, download would
defeat.
also have worked, would it?
It does show
Nice.
the progress made in the team and in the squad, but it also shows with them not necessarily having the great look to change the. We'll look to change the tactics back to wing play, and we'll see if we can get something more out of the team.
Spoiler alert, we fucking did. Wee. Wee. Do I like wearing the monitor? You don't even notice it. It's just strapped to my chest. Look, it's forgive the tits. You don't even notice it. It's just that. That's all. Just strapped across your nipples. I don't even. You don't even notice that you're wearing it half the time. Just to add something to the content, Connor. Why not? No worries, Brandon. Glad we could offer you the inspiration to do something unique for yourself as well.
So tactics have been tweaked. Now there's the live editor is perhaps too unrealistic, and it just doesn't match the rest of the wage structure at the club. Which, to a point, I agree with. On one side of it, the argument would agree with. On one side of it, the argument would be that was to slow down the progress to getting to the Premier League. That's the scenario, and I'll show you our new goalkeeper once he's in. Also on the transfer list is Ibrahim Rose, as you can tell. Extra. Also on the transfer list is Ibrahim. Also on the transfer list is Ibrahim Rose. Also on the transfer list is a realistic destination. In some cases, we can wait for, but the wage budget is the one that needs a little bit of extra injection of finances, which it should now get. Now, in real life, you've just signed of his 7 options. Now, in real life, Cambridge
I haven't
just
tried
signed
UFL, I
Vicente
would know.
Reyes on loan from Norwich. He's 66 rated in game, but
I haven't even watched anyone play it, to be honest.
inflated because of his 82 kicking. The rest of his stats aren't as spectacular, so he's not going to be the goalkeeper that we go for. He will perhaps be a goalkeeper we look at later down the line, but at the present moment in time,
How many of you guys have tried UFL?
we're going to go for Matt Ingram. 6'3", 71 diving, 71 reflexes is significantly better than Jack Ingram. Joins Cambridge United. Another 5 gifted, 6 better diving, 6 better diving, 6 better diving, 1 better handling. We shall try and prey on that and get a win of our own this time around.
Which we fucking
We're going. FM will come back as soon as physically. Here's Baker. Will come. Here's Baker. Baker with the corner with some Marcus Brown control of the player I wanted to box. And eventually he pounces on the loose ball as well.
I haven't heard any. The only most recent Posty song I've heard was I Had Some Help. His previous album, I wasn't a massive fan of. Not to say I didn't like it, but it just wasn't. There were obviously a handful of singles, which I enjoyed, but the rest of it was not of the same level of Posty IMO. It's just a different genre, which isn't a genre that I've tended to enjoy. Pour Me a Drink is an absolute banger. When did that come out? Hang on, let me... Post Malone. I'll look at his discography. So... Stoney, Beer Bongs and Bentleys, Holloway's Bleeding, 12 Carat Toothache, all absolutely stunning albums in their entirety. The album Austin last year, Chemical, Morning and Overdrive are all phenomenal singles. The rest I wasn't a massive fan of. I haven't heard Joy, actually, which is a bonus track. I don't think I've heard Joy anyway. The rest they were just different. They weren't bad, they were just different. And I Had Some Help I've heard, which is of a similar ilk but more catchy, if you know what I mean. And Pour Me a Drink I haven't listened to yet with Blake Shelton. But the fact is, with Blake Shelton, I imagine that's more country-ish as well, isn't it? Let's get a live reaction. Let's get a copyright strike. No, sorry. You've downloaded the spreadsheet. When you put it into the spreadsheet app, it won't work. Which spreadsheet app, Joe? Are you trying to use it with the Excel app? You might have to enable editing. Let's ball out wide to Bajan Ho. Rafferty chasing. Rafferty chasing. Yeah, I'm also live co-streaming on YouTube as well, aren't I, Connor? I'm also multi-streaming at the same time. Let's ball out wide to Bajan Ho. Rafferty chasing in the earlier games. And if Kusini Yengi in League One, reasoning in changing his way. She not happy with the lack of creativity. Come on now. Kenzie, Brophy. Kusini's making a run. It's just wing. Cambridge 1, Stoke 0. Speaking of right, so we saw that it shouldn't. I did have a handful of copyright claims this morning that I had to get rid of on the YouTube, the third channel. That are currently in the process of sorting themselves out. I just set it to mute. The song in question. It shouldn't claim it anymore moving forward, but it has done on a handful for me recently. But they might have been, because I was offline for a couple of days. They might have been claimed prior to the updating of everything. Oh, he's done me there. Kurt Henderson steps across though. Manhoof. Done me there. Kurt Henderson steps. Gorgeous from Berry. Gorgeous from Berry. No and love might actually work. It's too quick, Manhoof. Too quick. Manhoof. Sir. It's too quick, Manhoof. Too quick. Well in though, Kingsley. And Ingram will clear. And it's on the updated issues listed out. Okay, fair enough. One of his strong suits. So he didn't score many headers for us. Oh, defence! Splitting ball! What a ball! This was their goal back, wasn't it? Niall Ennis, Berreview and Stoke City are back in the game. You guys asked him to go onto the shortlist. Such a stupid fucking animation. There is there. That's it. Nice side. Been through a big. Nice turn inside. There is there. Nice turn inside. There is there. Made some changes. Of course, DJ. Cleary's on for Yengi. Got Jordan Cousins into the midfield as well for Kirk Henderson. That was a out on the right-hand lifetime side, ago that song was a thing, though. Is playing now. Rafferty's in here and tucks that back to Bellatisi, who's going to look for Reyes. Cleary, who is there again, as he always is. Won a game of football in the entity. Thank you very much for gifting. What's going to happen in these final 10 hours? Having accepted 450,000 from pounds for him, and Spezia have bid for Dylan Dodds, but that is going to be a no, thank you. Ruben Neves to Manchester City. You on for the Patreon players at the end. The Patreon players at the end of this third season. Hey Jack, I'm going to go and update my spreadsheet and I'll tell you where everyone's gone. I updated my spreadsheet and I told you where everyone's gone. Plenty of moves with those of you on the page with regards the real life players, but where has everyone gone in the Patreon? And there have been a number of moves in this save in the Patreon so far this
third season. So I'm going to go and update my spreadsheet and I'll tell you where everyone's gone. Plenty.
Stoney's your favourite album? I don't know as I could list a favourite album. Probably, if I had to pick one, it would probably be Beer Bongs and Bentleys. But each of them are... Each of his first 4 albums are unreal in their own right.
And the next, keep your fingers crossed. We need to stay in this bloody division. I'll see you next time.
How are we, Jack? Good, I hope.
The old Patreon end slate to, well, the end slate.
Put some music in, and then that'll be today's episode made, or at least edited. We just need to render it, etc. And then we can go and record another one and then go on F1. Rephrase, go and make another one and then go on F1. Minus 20 players.
Welcome back to episode 3 of season 3 of this realistic road to glory. We are indeed, as it says there, unfortunately, struggling for form. With 1 point from our opening 4 games, we sit bottom of the championship with 1 goal scored, a free kick from a defender, and 7 goals conceded. We are contemplating, although defeat, it does show the progress made in the team and in the squad. It does show the progress made in the team and in the squad, but it also shows, with them not necessarily having the greatest of starts to the season either, that there's still work to be done with this team to get us where we want to be. Interesting Patreon players currently as we look to progress forward against Stoke. I will look to change the the tactics done by a very dodgy goalkeeping animation for the goal that did go in. Had a bit of a rant on stream, but I won't pop it into the video. Cambridge United moved from 2 points to 5 points, and the unbeaten run for the first time at championship level stretches to 2 games. Hopefully to 3, but we'll have to wait till tomorrow for that. It's transfer deadline day. You can see there's been 3 big deals go through already. Cadiolo's left Burnley to go to Leipzig. Curtis Jones leaves Liverpool to go to Brighton. And Edson Alvarez leaves West Ham to go to Borussia Dortmund. What's going to happen in these final 10 hours? Having accepted a £450,000 bid for Ibrahim Rose, someone else has just come in and offered...
Right. We set that to render. Do we? Oh, I need to update the finances tab as well, don't I? From there, I think. Spend tracker 350, 320. Oh no, yeah, 350, 86,000. Yeah. Then travel costs to go to Stoke 16,000. Shirt sales 54,000. Player wages and shirt sales. Player wages 96,000. Shirt sales 89,000. And youth facilities 10,000. Okay, we've got a very good bank balance right now. Oh, bacon butty over a sausage butty. Although preferably a sausage and bacon butty.
If you update his wages, we need to go back and update the player wages tracking from this season. I won't go that in depth with it, Joe. I won't go through and like take, say for example, £6,000 out of every player wages thing we've done here. It's gonna make a minimal difference on that side of things. It would be different. It would have been different each week, yes. If I was in dire financial straits and the bank balance was strugs, then I perhaps would do. But at the minute, the extra £50,000 is going to make any sort of difference, really. Thank you for the support from Salzburg, Ivan. Appreciate it, my man. Danke. You hope England is the new European champion? You and me both, pal. Although I don't think it's going to happen. Commiserations on losing to Turkey yesterday. Austria had a fantastic tournament. Very impressive. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break and then we will record another episode. Okay? Okay. BRB.
Hello. Sky just announced that every EFL club will be shown live on Sky Sports Plus at least 3 times in August and September. Nice. Nice. Oh, me. Thank you for the follow, a man in a suit. Welcome to the channel, mate. Indeed, Trip. Everton have announced and die. The striker, question mark. You are, James. Sorry, mate. If I'm live at the time, we'll have Cambridge watch-alongs, of course. Oh, Adam May signed for Forest Green on a free. We let him go. He was on the transfer list, but he's left on a free apparently. Adam May has left Cambridge United to join Forest Green Rovers on a free transfer. Sad. And on September the 14th, Cambridge's game at Mansfield will be on Sky Sports Plus. To be fair, the game against Mansfield at Mansfield is probably a game I will look to go to and attend personally rather than do a watch along for. Yeah, I'm led to be told, Trip. A Burgess, thank you for the follow, mate, and Jack, thank you for the second month of Prime, mate. Appreciate that. Cheers, pal. Good afternoon, Leone. How are we? It's like a second striker slash cam from Marseille. Is it the guy that used to be at Sheffield United, or is it a different guy? Yeah, Ilman and Di, the guy that was at Sheffield United. Went to Marseille. 4 years ago, he was on loan from Sheffield United at Hyde United. Now, playing in the Premier League for Everton. What turn of events? Go on, lad. Oh, you got Mansfield in your KB save right now, do you? Started streaming in the last week or so. Any advice? Pay no attention to the numbers. And stream as... My advice generally tends to be, like, stream as if you had... Even if your viewer count currently says 0, stream as if there were people in chat. Because if someone stumbles across the stream, and you're actively talking to chat, or actively commentating, or whatever it is that you're streaming, actively doing it as if you had an audience, then they're more likely to stay. Oh, it was Wood Academy, was he? When he was a kid. Just in from work, got drenched. Yeah, I'm not sure streaming in a hot tub works quite the same way for men as it does for women, Trip. But by all means, give it a go. Alright, let's record another video, shall we? Okay. Am I still recording? Or is my stream deck bugged out? What was your message earlier, Dan? I may well have done. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, mate. It's very kind of you, Ade. I did stop recording, and according to Streamlabs, I'm not recording, but according to my OBS, to my Stream Deck, sorry, I am. Yeah, my Stream Deck's stopped working. Good. Good. Yay, technology indeed. Let me try. If the stream goes down in the process of me trying this, I apologise. I will come back immediately. Did I render that? I didn't. I opened it and I didn't render it. That's just as well. I noticed that as well, isn't it? Stream Deck. There we go. It's working again. Just needed to open the software again. He says. There we go. Christ. Had a funny 5 minutes. Right, good. Osimhen sold from Real to Liverpool for 173.3 million in your save. Wow. That's quite a lot. No updates for new kits in save yet, SAFC. Right, we're recording again. Need to get some names from the previous comment section though for the board behind me, which we will do now. Get me app up. Just adding some new names to the board behind me. And then changing the colour of said names. Wayne in green. And then the real Mac in red. I tell you, I just had a sudden urge for McDonald's. Just reading the real Mac's name, putting it in red, my brain just went, oh, I'd love a McDonald's, me. Craving for a Mackey's has begun. Good. I've got a day off till Saturday, so I'm not going to be having a McDonald's till at least Saturday. Oh, there you go, Joe. What did you have to do to get it to work? Do you have to? Was it a case of enabling editing, or I didn't add questions into the previous episode? No. I don't think I even mentioned them in the recording, so we'll use those 3 ones we got from Twitch from you guys in this next episode. Ah, piss. Oh, you just accidentally deleted something. Yours was the first, Jin's was second, and then Liam's was third, I think. Pictures. Yeah, Liam's was third. Okay. He had to download one file, which was the Cambridge file, but he downloaded all files, which the... Oh, I see. Yeah, it would have had a picture with it. If you downloaded all the files, it would have had a picture with it as well from the spreadsheet for this save with instructions on how to work it. I can't see... Actually, I don't know what league Luton are in. Are Luton in our division, or are they still Premier League in this save? Luton are in this. Good. Okay, so I can see. I should be able to see then how well they're doing. Clarkson is not playing for Luton so far, and Liam Lee has played 3 games and got 3 goals for Luton so far this season. So Liam Lee is playing. Adam Clarkson is not. That's the answer to your question. Right. Did I update that? I did. Lebosh. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory on FC24. We picked up a new signing in the last episode and our first win of the season in the last episode as well, which we are thrilled with and hoping to build upon today. We've Birmingham City to begin at home, then Blackburn away, Norwich at home, and Bristol City away as we push our way through September. Slightly less busy opening start to the season at Championship level than you get in the League 1 and 2, mainly because of the Bristol Street Motors Trophy, actually. And it would obviously have been busier had we not gone out on penalties to Mansfield in the Carabao Cup as well. But it is what it is. So pretty simple run of games or run of episodes until we get towards the Christmas period and the January transfer window. January, very busy, actually, in this save. A number of fixtures in January, which will mean that we'll probably end up splitting the January transfer window in 2. I did ask for your feedback with regards Kelland Watts' wages in the last episode, so do check yesterday's episode for that. I won't cover it again here, waiting for your feedback on that before adjusting anything. So we'll go and play Birmingham to start. Hope to pick up more points if we possibly can do today to keep ourselves, most importantly, out of that relegation zone. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, though. I'd really appreciate it here at Championship level in Season 3. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more content, of course, moving forward. Videos coming to you every single weekday at 3 o'clock. We'll say thank you today to Ross, to Wayne, and to the Real Mac for your support in the comment section most recently. Thank you very much for that indeed. Right, to the Abbey Stadium, to Birmingham City. Sort the training plan out, make sure everyone's fit and ready and raring to go, which they should be. Sure they will be. If Berry's fit, everyone else will be fit. Berry's fit, which means everyone else will be fit. You love to see it, mate. Just been offered a voluntary role. Oh, nice. Co-manager of the new women's team. GG, dude. Up the fucking eggum. Anyone want to edit 95 photos for me? No. Do your fucking job, Leonie. Way. Let's see. You're shite. You're potentially not shite, Malcolm Simpson. And you're not sure. Actually, going to be shite. Look. 39 to 51 starting rating. You're probably going to be shit too, but 68 to 92 intrigues me. That's going to be a no. That's definitely a no. That's probably a no, but we'll give you another month. This guy's all 190 rated, or 190 values. Says to me that they're all rated at about the same. It's going to be a no for you too. We'll leave those guys in the youth setup, or in the scout screen for now, rather than call them up unnecessarily. This was the guy, Simpson. 5'5". Physicals look okay. Technically, absolutely fucking dead, mate. Bye-bye. His shooting stats are actually pretty decent now, aren't they? Finishing is good. So let's train him somewhere else. Mobile striker. Improve the ball control and the dribbling and the passing. And his other important finishing stats, or shooting stats that aren't finishing. 14 weeks. When he turns 17, he'll want calling up. I don't believe you can make edits to your ground mid-season, Daniel. No. I think you can only do it at the beginning of maybe customize club. Oh yeah, you can change your pitch mid-season. Look, change your grass and your net mid-season. But you can't, and your stands, but you can't change the home stadium. You can change everything but the stadium. Do we give Reyes a start here, chat? Maybe. Ooh. Yengi got an assist in the last episode, didn't he? Stats. Yengi's got an assist but no goals yet. I don't know. I guess don't change the winning side, right? Yeah. And one thing I need to do actually that I didn't do in the last episode or the last season was goal of the season was Marcus Brown. In the end, Marcus Brown's goal on it. Actually, just double check the spend tracker as we approach this one. Brum. No, nothing to change. Okay. Hello. True, I do need to change that too, don't I, for the live update. We are bottom half at the moment, which would send our wage budget backwards. Which would really put a stickler on it. I think I'd be tempted to change that. Say bottom half remains stagnant. Would you agree? Top half 10%, bottom half just stay where you are. Otherwise, that might run the risk of too heavily stagnating our finances, considering we haven't got the ability to move anything from transfer budget or overall bank balance into wage budget. I think they should both be the same. Didn't go up, didn't go down. It just keep it at 0%. Top half 0% change, bottom half 0% change, promotion relegation, plus minus 25%, unsuccessful playoff run, 15%. That would obviously have to change once we get to the Premier League, because each season we're going to need the wage budget to grow. Otherwise, we're not going to get anywhere, are we? Birmingham City with former Cambridge United man John Ruddy in goal, who's... Timing. That's today's video that's just finished rendering, so let me quickly set that to upload in the background whilst we're going. I need to make a thumbnail for it as well, don't I? Ew, Trez, make a fucking thumbnail, mate. You guys can help me make the thumbnail. Who do I put in the who do I put on the thumb? I don't really want to spoil the signing by putting Ingram on there. But at the same time, I want to have it be a little clickbaity. Today, 3 p.m. See, if I don't have him in a goalkeeper kit, then people might not know who he is. But then, why would they click if they don't know who it is? Four. New goalkeeping signing isn't necessarily clickbait enough. People aren't going to be like, "Oh, new goalkeeper, I'm going to watch that one." Whereas new signing, they might. Let's use Reyes, but actually edit his face out or put a question mark on his face. Sorry, Vicente. We may well end up using you at some point in a save, but not right now. But we are going to use your. We're going to use your body. Sorry, mate. Oh, no. And then, where's my question mark? Boff. Oh, that's a bit big. Lebosh. Bing. Done. Who doesn't love a question mark? That hopefully makes people click on it. I need a big red arrow now, don't I? And then me going in the corner. That hurt. I'll do that again, just. Make a note of something on here. I don't think Brum run away with it, no. Birmingham City, Championship still in this save, League One in real life, playing John Ruddy in goal. Former Cambridge United man, now a Newcastle United man in real life after leaving Birmingham City at the end of last season. That's a bit of a step up. One presumes that Ruddy signs there, or Newcastle were interested in Ruddy purely for homegrown quota for European competition, but great move for John. Paik, who we got on our shortlist, is on the bench for them. Intrigued to see how good he may well be.
65 up top looks like an average rating for Scott Hogan, but their midfield and defence are supposedly very strong. 18th in the division though, but they did win their last game, similar to us. So we've had pretty identical seasons so far, ourselves in Birmingham City. But don't change the winning side. We're not going to change the winning side, and hopefully we'll win again. Derby fans thought they'd run away with it when they came down. Wednesday fans thought they'd run away with it when they came down and got a rude awakening that League One is fucking competitive. Who did they play for, Mr. Soup? Dembele, nicely through the gap to Hogan. Their attack is supposedly, on paper at least, the weakest area of their squad. On paper, it's the strongest area of our squad with our highest rated player, Kusini Yengi, up top. But with only 1 assist and no goals in 6 games so far this season. If he doesn't start performing in this one against Birmingham, then Reyes Cleary will get the nod for the next fixture and be able to start up top. And maybe it's the making of him as the future of our front line in this save, and Kusini will have to basically just live in the record books as the man that got us up but isn't performing well enough to keep us up. Bielik into Hogan here as Birmingham look to catch us on a quick counter here after turnaround in possession in the midfield. Longello forcing his way out wide, but Rafferty, who's actually grown up a rating here, Rafferty, to 69 now, which is great news. Despite the fact that, well up Kusini, we have Lasse Sørensen at the club now. So far, Rafferty's not put a foot wrong. So Sørensen is having to wait for his moment. His moment will, I'm sure, arrive, but not yet. Brophy's going to drive into the space here. I need Kusini Yengi to really liven up. He doesn't make those forward runs very often at the minute. Oh, I tell you, he does love to make forward runs. Marcus Brown. He's not scoring a goal, though. Rafferty and to Brown. Roberts and Hogan. Oh, he's beaten the defender. It's an excellent run by Hogan. And Ingram equal to it. He had a very good debut, Matt Ingram, in the game against Stoke, which turned out to be the one game we've won so far this season. He's made a good save there to begin with. Not a great clearance by Alajizi. And Longello could maybe do something for Birmingham here to give themselves the lead. 20 minutes in, plenty of action, but no goals yet. And that hopefully will continue to be the case. And it is, thanks to, again, a smart save from Ingram. The higher reactions of the man certainly playing a part in that save. It's really difficult to defend these sort of situations down the line like that. You don't want to dangle a leg and let them just race past you. At the same time, you don't want to let them just run rings around you, but you don't want to dangle a leg and give away a penalty either. Really awkward. What isn't awkward is the way that James Brophy just continually makes himself a thorn in other people's sides. Looking for Kusini Yengi eventually here, but not able to find him. It does bobble free to us. Rafferty, play that short and give it away and win it back again. Rafferty driving down the line for a second time. Many a man in the middle, including defenders. Marcus Brown wins the header. Oh, it was on its way towards Yengi, but won't reach him. Except trying to change the defender and it just wouldn't do it. Donovan. Back to Laird.
Dion Sanderson. I think it's Dion anyway. Chang. Thought about twisting and turning in the middle. Uses Bielik. Everything has gone through Longelo on this left-hand side so far. Dembele finds Tyler Roberts. He's got support. Finds only Luke Berry. Tame. Cassini's on the run. He's off and away. Needs the support though. There it is. Mackenzie to Brophy. I'm going to have to take, even though we're playing with wing play, I'm going to have to take Yengi's instructions and change them to get him behind. I can use getting behind and that works. Swish. Right, that should change him. Hogan. Roberts. Oh, it's just managed to get it to Donovan out wide there. And be careful here, Kingsley. See him putting his hands behind his back when trying to marshal the corner. Not give anything away for handball. Sanderson played back. Bielik forward. Now Chang. Berry can't get there. And Donovan's around the corner again. It's been all Birmingham, just as in the last game. At the end of the last episode, it was all Stoke. But ultimately, we got the goals we needed to get the win. And we'll take a free kick there too, Tart. 93.7 million, Declan Rice. Unbelievable, Jeff. Big feat. We switch that white to Raff. Brown. Berry. Rafferty's on the run. So we whip an early ball. Looking for Kusini Yengi. We do. We don't find him. Ooh, Kusini. Good, thank you, Liam. How are you, mate? What's not realistic, Alfie? Hello. Ref? No, apparently not. Roberts in behind. Needs the support. There it is. 1-0 Birmingham. Zero marking going on in the middle of the pitch there. Hogan races through and gives Birmingham City a 1-0 lead. Nobody paid him any attention whatsoever. Just drifts into the box. Berry just runs away from him, quite frankly. Good. All right. 1-0 Brum. Oh, Declan Rice to Liverpool. That video's just finished uploading, so let's put ads in it before it goes live. Lovely. Three goals in 6 games for Hogan.
Birmingham City goal.
Bugger.
Number 9, Scott Hogan.
Rafferty and Brown. Berry's made a good run, but I'm not going to be able to get it to him. Moving the ball about nicely here, though. Need to move it about a little better if we're to get ourselves an equalising goal here. Henderson could go again. Kusini Yengi is there in the middle.
Spins to beat his man. Finds Brophy, who's onside. It's McKenzie even. Looking for Brown at the back post. Why he's gone with his feet there, I've no idea. Ludicrous animation. Watts into James Balagizi. Balagizi looking for Berry. Should have played a different one. Oh, Dembele's just drifted past about 4 people there. Now here's Longello again. Someone drifting in at the back post. I see you. Oh, is that a goal kick? Watch this. I'm sure I deserve a goal kick there, but we get one. Was that Chang for Pack in the midfield? It's Chang for Bakuna. Okay. Rafferty looking for Marcus Brown. Defender thought about... Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, play an accurate pass, will you? Fuck me. Well in. Kirk Henderson. Nicely done. Kingsley trying to break into the midfield. Oh. Referee's touch just too heavy. Bielik. Forward to Dembele. Rafferty doing the business again. As ever. Ingram gets that forward. Balagizi flicks nicely. And, well, their defence has gone walkabouts here, Birmingham. Where are the defenders? Kusini Yengi's in. And Kusini Yengi finishes with a sort of aplomb we saw last season. Clinical on this occasion. This was the day we threatened him with getting dropped. If he didn't do the business on this match day, he wasn't going to play against Blackburn. He's only gone and scored. Out the Aussies. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oh, that is a fantastic through ball. Jack McKenzie. Oh, it's a fantastic turn from Donovan as well. Gone all the way back to Garces here. And now to Bakuna. Cannoned off Kingsley. Won't let me change player to Jack McKenzie until it assured that Donovan was going to get to it, which is lovely. Cheers, game. But we will clear. And Yengi wins that header superbly. He's having a good game, Kusini Yengi. He needed to have a good game for his Cambridge United career. James Balagizi was broken through the middle against Stoke to grab a goal for us in the last episode. And, oh, it's meant for Kusini Yengi. It's gone to Marcus Brown. Yengi might have been offside. It might be a blessing in disguise that it didn't play the ball to my intended recipient there, but it has cost us the potential of putting the ball in the back of the net. Whether it would have counted or not, that's annoying, to say the least. Longello looking to get away. Rafferty has it covered, as ever. And through that gap, we might break. Berry looking for Marcus Brown. Marcus Brown has James Balagizi, who's got a man on his shoulder. So we'll play the ball off. Berry looking for Kirk Henderson and fucks the pass up again. Jesus Christ, Bez. Balagizi back. George Thomas off the bench. Sema for Brophy. And actually, I'm going to bring Lasse Sørensen on at left wing back. I'll bring Dodds on as well. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. Let's get a winner. Kuna through the gap nicely. Hogan options out wide that he elects not to utilise, but they will do now. Dembele with unbelievable footwork. Longello down the line. Rafferty's trying his best to chase. He can't get there. Kirk Henderson needs to get rid of this. The first one was supposed to go all the way back to the goalkeeper. Kusini's up well. Kusini Yengi's just brilliant at that. He might not have scored a number of goals so far this season, but he is still, I feel, a valuable part of the forward setup here at Cambridge United. It wouldn't have been harsh to drop him. It's, in fact, perhaps harsh for Cleary to have had to wait so long to have an opportunity in the first team, but Yengi's finally stepped up on the game where I was going to call it. So he's earned himself a stay of execution, Kusini Yengi, although if he doesn't score in the next 2 games, then we will start Reyes Cleary at the end of the day against Bristol City. Trying to get rid of this. It's our advantage, so we'll take it. Making some changes now to try and keep ourselves level at least, and maybe get ourselves in front. 6 to go. Odds to Balagizi. We'll switch. That's the Sørensen. Just tidily inside with a 1-2. Really heavy touch though. No, you don't. Up we go. Well up, George Thomas. Oh, what a flick on! Ken Semmer in behind. Kusar, what a shit pass, Ken. For lack of a better term, absolute wank. Terrible, terrible, terrible pass. Kusini Yengi does get the ball back. And we'll look to try and score another goal. I can't believe he's messed that pass up. He's kicked it straight at the defender. And Hogan trying to set Birmingham up for a potential late winner of their own now. Ken Semmer, mate. That was not good enough. Please no. Please no! I can't believe it. The chance to win it at one end. Semmer fluffs his pass and Tyler Roberts takes all 3 points for Birmingham. You make mistakes at this level and you get punished. Defeat for Cambridge United. I did play a through ball, lads. It was a through ball, not a pass to feet. And it tried to play it to feet. Devo. I don't know who Cambridge got in the Carabao Cup. When was the draw, Jamie? Oh, James Balagizi injured. That's something that we weren't prepared for. Okay. Didn't even know he picked up an injury, but as the final whistle is going to sound here with the last kick of the game. Oh, a double blow for Cambridge United. Birmingham City take all 3 points, and we've lost James Balagizi. How long for is the question. We do have a question, though, from the press conference. This one coming from Adstar on Twitch says, what's your focus with this first season in a new league, considering you're having a tough start to things? Play hard to watch football, focused on getting those important points early on, or solely try and enforce your style of play, even if it means conceding goals like we've seen in recent years with Burnley, for example, in the Premier League? We tried to play a different way, and it didn't work. We've gone back to what we know from League One with wing play, and goals have started to go in. Results have started to come. We could have had another positive result there with at least a point against Birmingham, but unfortunately it wasn't to be. But in this next one against Blackburn away from home, another side that are struggling so far this season, also on 5 points, as were ourselves and Birmingham prior to the last round of fixtures. Maybe this time, as we head to Ewood Park, we can pick up 3 points with our wing play tactic. Unbelievable, Jeff. James Balagizi is out for 7 months with a cruciate ligament damage. We have lost our starting cam for, well, till April, effectively. I've not changed the injury sliders at all. You guys were asking that I did. I elected not to because, in general, you change the sliders and you tend to just get broken toes or bruised shoulders only. James Balagizi is, well, out for the majority of the thick end of the season. That sucks. Now then, what do we have available in the wage budget to potentially bring in a free agent on a short term? £1,900 currently, but I do have a remaining wage budget with stretch up to 16.5k. So if there is someone of quality, we'd probably go on a short term for someone slightly older, maybe not someone in their 30s, but on a short term deal would be the plan. Bugger. It will nerf his potential, you're right. shite. Right. Well then, to the transfer market. Do we have any cams on our shortlist that we were looking at previously? I don't believe so, no. Actually, I can't loan Castledine in though, because we're out of the transfer window. Josh Benson isn't really a cam, is he either? I could shine Josh Benson. He's only 25. It's not really. Oh shit. Okay, it's got to be a free agent. Jamie Allen. Jamie Allen looks half decent. Where did Jamie Allen last play? Google, where are you? Jamie Allen. Wrong Jamie Allen. That Jamie Allen was at Coventry. Who else have we got? Ayman Benarous. More of a winger by the looks of things. Although his crossing is shit too. I want an older player though, because of this scenario. James Balagizi is going to be our long-term player, isn't he? So I would prefer someone that is slightly older. Elliot Embleton. Elliot Embleton is very good, but we're obviously not looking for a starter again, so. Jamie Allen has had heart problems in real life. Actually, there's not many cams. Elliot Embleton is very good, but we're not going to use him longer term though, are we? Unless Embleton would come in. I could have a look at centre forward, yeah. No. Not unless Antoine Bernier played for an English club. I don't think so. Are there any centre mids that can play at cam? That we could move up? Bradley Dack is not a free agent, no. So was a Bradley Dack if a free agent in chat? Yimmy.
Jakub Piotrowski looks very good, but I don't know who he used to play for. Oh dear, unhappy boy. I mean, do we in this scenario recall Liam Lee rather than bring someone else in? Do I recall Liam Lee? Is this the calling for the young man? Clarkson's just okay. Clarkson's just jumped 4 to 72. That's come out of nowhere. Lee's up 1 to 68. That's Clarkson's potential doing that, not the fact that he's actually played at all. Clarkson must be doping, you're right. Ultimately, I don't know what to do with Lee and Clarkson. He wanted out because the game gave him a contract that he shouldn't have had. That's not a bad idea, Brandon. Recall Liam Lee. And if he doesn't perform, then he leaves in January and we sign someone else. We've made a decision. Oh, save before you recall. Yeah, no, that's fair. After discussing things with live chat, we have made a decision. And you'll notice I'm not in the free transfer market. I'm in my own squad hub. We have made the decision to recall Liam Lee from loan for an emergency break of contract. £2,832 is what it will cost me. Loan recall. £2,832, I think I said, was it? Yep. So Liam Lee is coming back from Luton, and Liam Lee will start where James Balagizi previously was. If Liam Lee performs between now and January, then we will be open to the sale of Liam Lee and the replacing of him in the squad, which leaves us only then with Adam Clarkson as a player to deal with regards to those two youngsters that we found ourselves in a bit of a situation with. He's actually, out of nowhere, grown by 4. Last time we looked at the squad hub, he hadn't grown at all. He's now jumped up to 72 at Luton. So I get the feeling Adam Clarkson will probably be leaving us in the summer anyway. I'd be apprehensive to throw all of the money into the transfer budget because, well, he's only got one. Oh, he's got 1 year and 9 months left on his contract. It's a weird one. Liam Lee, we will recall and see what happens. Adam Clarkson, I might just release and we learn from the experience moving forward with other youth players, because I feel like if I sell him, I'm just artificially boosting my finances when I don't really deserve to. So we'll wait and see what happens. But Liam Lee is going to be back, and Liam Lee will start for Thomas. And Thomas will go back onto the bench, unfortunately for George. But that's the scenario now moving forward. Off we go and play Blackburn. could keep maybe 50% of the fee rather than 75. Who knows, man? It's just an awkward one, isn't it? Just because the game doesn't work the way it's supposed to. Blackburn Rovers then, 20th place in the division, which will be very similar to ourselves. Sammy Szmodics in the midfield is sensational. Scored a hat-trick against Cambridge United in real life in the FA Cup last season. We very much hope that that doesn't happen again here. We've got a regen up top, Johnson. Don't know who that is. Pickering on the bench. It's pretty decent. Britton, Sigurdsson as well. Is that Harvey Vale maybe on the bench as well, perhaps on loan from Chelsea, unless he's moved in real life, I'm not sure. Some fatigue in the squad in between fixtures, but nobody fatigued enough to not get the start. So here we go then. Liam Lee back at Cambridge United, which is not something we thought we'd see this early on in the save. But to Ewood Park we go. George, you're supposed to cancel that, mate. I'm supposed to gift you your subscription. Thank you very much for the 35th month, dude. It's very kind of you, mate. Oh, it's only a sub-anniversary, is it? I appreciate it. Good. I did have an inkling in the back of my mind that it might be. Henderson with a big switch. And Rafferty eventually gets it under control. And is immediately tackled by Gent, who will not run around the outside of Kellen Watts, who again earns his feet. Apart from that pass, obviously. It's Travis. Well picked off by Kingsley. Sammy Szmodics wins it back again. Here is that youngster Johnson to Travis, to Televic, and Ingram with the save. I'd be curious to know how good their front line actually is here. Jelovic is 67. Ronnie Johnson is 64. Szmodics is 75. One of the best players we've played against at championship level so far. They've got a very good team, Blackburn Rovers. Their league position is not very good. Neither is ours. I think we might still just be outside the relegation zone, but we need to keep the points tally ticking over if we're to stay there. Rankin Costello has his shot blocked. They hit a hand. It renews on the 6th. Good. Berry with a switch. And Mackenzie's touch is really heavy. And Rankin Costello will pick the pocket. And then immediately, as his pocket picked again. That was a fantastic tackle by Brophy. Not seen that from him in a long time. That sort of defensive prowess. Mackenzie looking for runners, not having any, so Brophy will go short. Finds Berry. It's a good ball. Yengi's on the run, but not going to be able to squeeze it to him. We can get that down the line. If Rafferty decided he actually wanted to play an accurate pass, however. Challenge Berry. Keep it in. With youth players in this FC growing exponentially, if Lee doesn't perform and has a rubbish match performance by January, I'd recommend trying negotiating a sell-on clause. Maybe. Do have to factor in I have to be able to afford his new wages, and he might ask for a stupidly high wage. I'd need the live editor to work, though, to get him an agreeable sell-on clause. Perfect. And Liam Lee. Switched out wide to Rafferty. Takes it in his stride well. Many runners. Brown thinking about it. Berry. Footwork. Finds Kirk. Tackled by Johnson, but Brophy's there. Lift this looking for Jack Mackenzie. Just brought it down really well. Jack Mackenzie trying to get around the outside and then deliver a ball. Can't quite get it in. It hit a hand. It will be a free kick, forehand ball. Why Kusini Yengi is on my set pieces, I don't know. Presumably because previously James Balajizi was. I'm going to change that to getting behind. I need to do that permanently as well.
And we will obviously tweak this. Stephen... actually, I don't... If it was a shot at goal, then Kingsley, yes. Considering it's not a shot at goal, Kingsley, no. Can we get ourselves an opening goal here? Liam Lee, that is a terrible free kick, but we've still somehow nearly bloody scored. Mackenzie off the bar with his header. Yeah, I understood what you meant, Nolan. Valsey, thank you for the follow, mate. It was close. Free kick for us. Kellen Watts forward to Stephen Kingsley. Kingsley from range? No. Okay, might have a decent free kick. Doesn't have a decent shot from distance. Not without significantly more power anyway. Good in the air though. Wins that header well. And has actually pushed forward a little bit more. That's Kirk Henderson chose, not Stephen Kingsley. Well done. That's Stephen Kingsley, although not won the ball. Kellen Watts wins it. Good. Quick, Braves, get rid of that. Win that flick on, please, Bez. Well done. Kellen Watts forward into Rafferty. Support from the midfield. It's not used yet, even though it was intended for. Rafferty quickly inside to Cassini Yengi. Now then, I'm going to need that support inside again. And Berry is arriving here. And Berry to Liam Lee, who's back at the club. He's turned superbly. Liam Lee! Good dribbling. Not the finish on the end of it, unfortunately. Brophy to deliver the corner. It's deep. Kellen Watts is up. He wins the header well, but not aims very well towards goal. Kirk Henderson's won that superbly. Stephen Kingsley to Brophy. I'll switch this looking for Brown. Just knock it back there to Rafferty. We'll keep possession here. Liam Lee spins well. Doesn't find the pass, unfortunately. We're putting pressure on Blackburn. Both sides have had chances to score, but neither has. Oh, Smolek's just gotten away from Kirk Henderson there. And here's Talalovic. Kingsley chasing. Rankin Costello could deliver. Doesn't. Can Brophy get to that? No. Smolek's to Rankin Costello again. Joe Rankin Costello back to Sammy Smolek's. And here is Tronstad. Deflected and wide, thankfully. Could have gone anywhere. Going to take it short. Smolek's with a teammate with him. And being Tronstad, who just had the effort in the first place. Smolek's. Johnson, striker, Tronstad again. Tronstad, Ingram saves. Looking for his first clean sheet as a Cambridge United player. Schmolek short to Tronstad again. Edge of the box is Johnson. Good wind up. Talalovic, striker to striker, but no chance on goal yet. Hold out till half time, lads. Hold out till half time. Scott Wharton. Tronstad again. Johnson, safe. Yengi's up. As ever, wins the bloody header. Tried to get the Weberi, fouled the man. Half time. I had to have a wisdom tooth out a few years ago. During lockdown, I think it was. Because of an infection underneath it. What was up here? The one I've had problems with isn't the wisdom tooth, but it's my back molar down here. Quite the game so far. Chances split 5-4. Possession 48-52. It could go either way, this one. Both sides desperate for the points at the bottom end of the table. In a minute, we're getting one each. Talalovic. Talalovic to Johnson. Around the corner to Rafferty. And Rafferty into Yengi. Yengi to Rafferty again. And look to burst forward. He's not quick, Rafferty, but he's quick enough here. Yengi is there in the middle. That's going towards Brophy, apparently. Oh, I hit a hand, I think. Read that. Couldn't get there. Well in, bears forward quickly to Yengi. Oh, Brown was round the corner. That was potentially the chance to cut apart their back line. Gent is forward here. He's done Rafferty. Nice turn. Tronstad into Schmodix. Schmodix to Talalovic, who's round the corner, and that is a very good finish from the man up top. Blackburn lead by a goal to nil here at Ewood Park. Finally, the breakthrough's been made with the 10th effort on goal of the game. Orofacial nerves sometimes just go wild for no reason. Yeah, that's a pain in the mouth. I wonder if Lasse Schöne can play slightly further forward. He can, but whether he actually utilising there or not, I don't know. We haven't had any goals of the season yet, have we? Not even had enough goal. We've barely had enough goals to actually just have 4 goals. Thanks for a follow, Milo. Welcome to the channel, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Glad you're enjoying the content, mate. Thank you very much. Rafferty and Brown. Got to fight back now. Come from behind here to try and earn ourselves a point. That's not great, Mr. Rafferty. Thankfully, Kingsley's dug you out of a hole there. Otherwise, that could have been very embarrassing. Liam Lee. Lovely first touch by Liam Lee. Looking for Cassini Yengi. Well intercepted by Wharton. Excellent defensive work from the Blackburn backline. Unfortunately, Schmodix with a dink out wide. Again, gets it down. And here's Schmodix. And he's just going for it towards the box here, Sammy Schmodix. Oh, he dangled the leg. We didn't get there. The little ball roll nearly does us, but Rafferty gets a foot in. Berry will complete the clearance. Marcus Brown will look to utilise his pace to get away. It's a very heavy touch. We'll keep it in play, though. Somehow. Oh, where did you come from? Talalovic. Completely off camera. Steals in to nick the ball back. And the waylaid pass back to a teammate nearly costs us a second goal. As I played the ball, he just appeared on screen. And your internal organs go, oh no! But thankfully, they haven't got another goal. Jesus, Ingram's been called upon though. Time and time again. Still no clean sheet for Matt Ingram in his time here at Cambridge United, but I'm sure the clean sheets will start to come eventually. Brophy's trying to get to that. And Leonard used a hand. Rafferty looking for Liam Lee. Found well. Looking for Berry. Not found well. Although Berry wins it back nicely. Rafferty looking for Liam Lee again. We'll then look for Marcus Brown in this gap. Brown found well. Looking for Cassini Yengi, who has Liam Lee arriving. Liam Lee in the box. Now he's got the goal. Back at the club. And on the score sheet for what might be the first time in his Cambridge United career, I think. Maybe James Balagizi's injury is the making of Liam Lee's Cambridge United career. Sorry to hear you back in hospital, Glenn. Hopefully you're on the mend, mate. Talalovic. Schmodix backing in. Oh, nearly got there with Marcus Brown. Talalovic again. Do get there with Luke Berry. Brown is going to get away here. Yengi's on the move, as is Berry. Yengi's done really well. Oh, I'm just trying to poke that across to Kirk, and I can't do it. Schmodix with the back heel. Now Travis here for Blackburn. Threaded Leonard into the channel. And back to Rankin Costello. I'll have that. Brophy says so very much. Liam Lee. Cassini Yengi. And Rafferty. Brown's trying to get around the outside of the defender. He's done that very well here, Marcus Brown. Been a lot quieter this season than he was last year, Marcus Brown, that's for sure. It's going to take Yengi off here for Cleary. Lee is tiring now, so George Thomas can come on. Berry's absolutely bloody knackered. So Cousins can come into that central position. Do perhaps need another centre mid, out-and-out centre mid at some point. Although we can just change him into a CDM. He still gets a -1 because he's very unhappy at the moment for reasons that are kind of justified, but I'm sure he would understand his role in the squad if I were able to actually properly explain it to him. Jordan Cousins could. Send Reyes Cleary in for a goal. Substitute to substitute. Never mind. It's Rankin Costello. Into Travis. Can't quite get there. Schmodic's looking to get away from me. Henderson's chasing lost causes at the minute. It's like watching Jude Bellingham at the Euros. Glove an overhead kick from him in the last minute, though, to win us the game. Rankin Costello. He's done me there with a little dummy. Cross could come in. Or the ball roll. And Travis now. Here's Leonard. Oh, that is top draw. A late winner for Birmingham. A late winner for Blackburn. We haven't had any goal of the season contender level goals of our own this season. But that was very good. The only place he could put it with a defender so close to him. And he's put it right there. Blackburn 2, Cambridge 1. We are going to lose back-to-back games to very, very late goals. That sucks. Or are we? Or are we? Reyes Cleary, get yourself in the middle, mate. Alright. Brophy will recover it. 3 minutes added on. Need to get a goal. Now. Kirk's done well. Turn it to Reyes Cleary. Needs runners. Has some. He's just run out of room. Run out of room before I can find a pass. We're going to lose. Oh, man. That is gutting. The Birmingham one you can take, albeit just as gutting, but for it to happen in back-to-back games is disappointing, certainly. We have one more press conference question for us. This one from Jin. Says, has the youth academy setup been producing the talent you and the club would have been expecting? If not, is more investment needed? Rather aptly, in that game, one of our youth prospects was able to bag a goal. We do have another striker on the way through. Isaac Dyer has good promise, but as of yet hasn't progressed any further than the youth academy, who will get a professional contract at the age of 17. Cassini Yengi, I think, has just grown to 71 there, which is good news for us. But at the minute, bad news for us is our league position. I'm apprehensive, and I mentioned this in reply to a comment that put the point across a couple of episodes ago. I'm apprehensive to have too many youth players come through into the first team picture at this stage for fear of it becoming more of a youth academy road to glory rather than a realistic road to glory. Yes, youth players come through in real life, but they don't flood the first team the way that there is the potential for that to happen in this save at the moment. So I'm slowing down my youth academy at present, only calling up 1 or 2 players of quality per season at most, and then we'll see how they develop. But we're not going to lean heavily on the youth academy while the finances allow us to spend. That sucked. Barry does get fit again. Is it a 2-week break? Yeah, international break, which we now actually benefit from. Player transfer 3K? Oh, yeah.
What was the last thing we did? Just added the player transfer in there, just haven't done it previously, had it. So just travel costs. Okay. Oh. Whingy bastard. There'll be another, at least, shirt sales and player wages in there. 106. 101. Thank you for the follow tweet, by the way. Appreciate it. Right, Norwich on 8 points. Norwich not having a great season. Bristol City on 7 points as well. Okay. I think the Bristol City game will actually be the first one that we've simmed, won't it? Played Millwall, played Derby, West Brom and Forest. Yeah, it'll be the first one that we've actually simmed this season in the Championship, so that'll be intriguing. I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break, and then we will play Norwich. BRB. I wonder if you know who is going to be playing for Norwich. Tom just lost to Max in Qatar by 6 milliseconds. Jesus Christ, that's content, isn't it? been raining here as well, Daniel, to be fair. What's the best play style? Honestly, Estienne, I've absolutely no idea. I really couldn't tell you. Highs of 38 today in Santa Clara. Fucking hell. Bit warm, that. Isn't it? Norwich City do start Liam Bennett on the right-hand side. And intriguingly, are starting Vicente Reyes in goal as well. Man that's just joined Cambridge on loan in real life, that we mentioned in yesterday's episode, now plays against us here. Solis on the left, Sam McCallum at left back, who they offered me in a previous deal for someone else. Can't remember exactly off the top of my head who it was. Diakite up top, Springer on the right. Sarah's going to be solid in the midfield. Unulis on the bench is decent too, as is Shipley. Borja Sainz is going to be pretty effective as a implemented player off the bench as well. Now, I am not going to take Yengi out for Cleary here, because Yengi's actually picked up a goal and a couple of assists recently. Actually, you know what? I will. I'll put Yengi back in for the sim against Bristol City, but for this start against Norwich, Cleary can go in. Ken Sema can play, because I really need to get the best out of him at the moment. But nice to see that the side are growing well. Kirk Henderson still with the captain's armband. We'll throw Dodds in for Brown as well. Brown has been underperforming of late, to be completely honest. Really? He gets -1 at right wing, but doesn't get a -1 at right mid when he's a right wing. Okay. Just the A things. At home against Norwich City. Up the yellers. These yellers. Not those yellers. Dominic, are you off a new contract? Nice. Did Wednesday come down again? Was it Rotherham, Wednesday and Huddersfield? No, Rotherham, Birmingham and Huddersfield. Wednesday survived, didn't they? Oh, it's poor. Sema's wanted back immediately. Been underwhelmed with Ken Sema so far. I was very much looking forward to seeing Ken Sema own that right wing spot this season. But unfortunately, he hasn't quite hit the ground running. James Brophy was able to get the first team spot back and, hold on to it again as well. There was no holding on to that for the goalkeeper though. He thought maybe this time we'll get a clean sheet. Less than 4 minutes in, no you don't. Tidy finish. Lovely driven ball by Watts out to Mackenzie. Kirk's getting forward here. Out to Sema. Comes Mackenzie again. Sharp turn. Meant for Liam Lee, not Reyes. Cleary, flipping it. Now we're on the back foot. Liam has scored one. I'm going to get another. Oh my God, that Norwich press. Jesus Christ, how are you supposed to deal with that? Not like that, evidently. Oh, unbelievable, Matt Ingram. He's denied Norwich a corner there and done superbly well. Ken Sema looking to turn.
Ken Sema, I'm finding out quite swiftly, is actually not that bloody good. 70 rated and looked decent on paper. I'm starting to understand now why Watford let him go. £7 a week he's on as well. I'm glad we only offered him a 1-year contract because he's not getting another one. Bennett, past me. I'm driving towards the box. Liam Bennett going all the way. Oh my God, Liam Bennett. Oh my God, Liam Bennett. Matt Ingram. Bloody hell. Christ. We have Ollie, yes. One against Stoke in the video that goes live in 25 minutes. Spoilers. Quite know why Liam Lee keeps dropping so deep. Rafferty. Dodds. Diakite into Lima. To Hills. And Sarah. Solis driving down the line well. Nice switch. Great ball. Thompson's there. Berry's going. Look for Luke Berry through the gap. Not find Luke Berry through the gap. Cool. Solis has done me. Diakite. Solis again. Oh, Rafferty nearly got there. Solis. Spring it. 2-0 Norwich. They're too good. Their players are just too good. Had a poor start to the season, Norwich, but a result like this might kickstart their season. Relegation dogfight. Mode engaged. Yeah, I think interesting to see how this series goes if I get relegated. Doesn't really count. What will happen is views fucking plummet. Sarah's 80 rated. Jesus Christ. Sema. Solis, great turn of pace. Diakite, Rafferty's there. Dodds, lovely turn. He's overrun it though. A bit too ambitious there, Dylan Dodds. Lima's got the option. Here's Spring it again. 3-0 Norwich. We are getting ripped apart. Very much proving that they're the parent club and we're the affiliate club, huh? If I get relegated, yes, the wage budget drops by 25%. You know what? I think I'm going to edit the spreadsheet again. I think a top half is worth 10%, but a bottom half is a 0. And actually, I need to change this, don't I? Relegation zone. Holy moly, we'd have to gut the team. Maybe 25% is too much. Oh, wage reduction, yeah, probably 10%. Rafferty to Dodds.
Rafferty over the top again, looking for Berry. Sørensen, Spring it. It's on a hat-trick now. Spring it. And uncatchable, unmarkable. He's just everywhere. Liam Bennett into Lima. And Diakite blocked well. Berry just gets it under control, and Ingram will get rid of it. Anywhere will do for us right now at the back. What a welcome to the Championship this season has been so far, huh? Absolutely brutal. Dodd's on a good run, but Berry can't turn McCallum. Henderson's going to come across for this, but Lima's there. Spring it. Well in. Well, dare I say it, one back before half-time. There's some hope. Ken Sema loses possession again. I would be keen for Ken Sema to not play a bloody game for me ever again, I think. Berry looking for Reyes Cleary. Can't find him. We're going to be 3-0 down at half-time, and we look like a League One side right now. Kingsley to Mackenzie. Mackenzie can lift that. Brophy's there. Off the bench here, James Brophy looking to have an immediate impact. Oh! He has had an immediate impact, but we haven't got the goal. Reyes Cleary's header goes wide. Well, they're taking Spring it off. They're resting players. That's how confident Norwich are getting the result now. They're taking the better players off and just quite frankly resting them for games later in the season. We are being embarrassed at home here. Lima with the through ball. Playing Jack Stacey at bloody right wing. Sørensen with the lovely ball to Liam Bennett. Back to Lima. Sørensen finds Solis. Sara. Diakite. Good block. Keeper. Bloody hell. Cleary will win this. Nice one, Kirk. Spread it. Toddsy's going. You've got to find that ball. Diakite. What a spin. Solis in the box. McCallum out the box. Back to Sara. Here's Solis again. Solis. Oh, how's that gone in from there? 4-0 Norwich. I'm not gonna change the rules just because we might get relegated. Rafferty, big switch. Mackenzie under control well, and Henderson through the gap to Reyes Cleary. Just holding on to it. Mackenzie, Henderson there again. Kirk Henderson looking for Liam Lee, finding him well. Dodds does well. Well done, Dylan. Good lad. Go on, son. Into the box. Dangerous ball cleared by the defender. Rafferty can't get to that, and Diakite will look to set up a Norwich counter-attack here. Rafferty can't get the ball when he steps in for it. Solis on the run. McCallum. Solis again. Thank you. Right, Reyes. Berry. Looking for Liam Lee. Finding him. Brophy's run at me. Cheers, James.
A pair of car keys handed in at reception. A pair of car keys and a wallet.
Berry looking for Doss. Oh, fucking defenders just stepped in and read it. Well intercepted by Berry. And Dodds. Watts. Berry again. Through the gap. Finds Reyes Cleary. Referee's going to make me a run. Around the corner. Here comes Jack McKenzie. Berry. Oh, they're in front of Watts. Looking quickly for Reyes Cleary, who's in the box here. Reyes Cleary looking to cut it back to a teammate. Can't find anyone. His touch was so heavy that it took him far enough away from goal that a shot from there was never going to go in. Lima misread it defensively and wasn't able to close the ball down, even though it was a bit of a loose pass. Here's Liam Bennett now, thusly proving that he made the right decision to leave Cambridge United, didn't he? We've won that back. Henderson forward. Lee out wide. It's a poor pass though. Solis. Who knew that James Balagizi made such a difference to our team? Oh, what a different season it could have been so far if we hadn't been conceding those late goals. Results like this wouldn't be as damaging as potentially they could be if we picked up a point against Birmingham. And a point in the last one as well against Blackburn. Oh, it's going to be 5, isn't it? No, Ingram makes a good save. Oh, mate. It really is a scrap at the bottom of the table for us now, isn't it? And it's going to be a season-long one too. Shut up, ref. Sarah with a free kick. He's put a lot of power behind it. Oof. I don't know as Cleary has had a good game for me yet. Henderson driven to Brophy. Eventually gets it under control. Jack McKenzie on the overlap. Good. It's Cassini Yengi that's in the middle for me now. He's come on the field in place of Reyes Cleary. It's going to fall for Brophy. Support here from Henderson. McKenzie's there again. Beating his man again. Gets the better of Liam Bennett, but we just can't create anything. We are to lose 4-0 at home to Norwich. Boos. I understand why. Nobody likes to lose heavily. But aside of that quality, they might not have had a great start to the season, but when they've got Sarah 80 rated, Solis 77, a number of others that were in the 70s, like, unfortunately, it just wasn't to be there. Bristol City also struggling at the bottom end of the table right now. Charlton, who came up with us bottom of the table and yet to win a game. We've conceded more goals than anyone other than our next opponents, Bristol City. We've only scored 6 in 9 games. We know where the issue is. We're not scoring enough. Norwich are very, very good, though. We've got a full week till the next game against Bristol City. We do indeed. We have to pray that we are better in the next one. Can we end the episode with some points? One of our scouted players has been picked off by Silkeborg, but that's fine. Jack Stevens wants to play. I'm sorry, Jack. You'd be even worse. I don't know if I change a figure here, whether that would affect the rest of the thing. I change that to 110,000. Okay, I can manually adjust my wage budget. So I could perhaps then take something of the transfer budget. I put it into wages. We just have to manually adjust, perhaps. Match day then against Bristol City. They're actually unbeaten in the last 4. So, and look at the side. 73, 72, 72. It's going to be on paper one of the best sides we've played against this season. Not confident, to be completely honest. The last press conference question comes from Liam in Twitch chat. It says, how will you go about keeping the morale up within the club knowing the season ahead is going to be a tough one? What do you think will need to change to get some points on the table? Morale in-game is screwed because it's in-game. But if it were real life, we know the challenge that lies ahead of us as a club of this size at this level. So even just being remotely competitive and not finishing bottom of the table 30 points from safety is enough to keep the morale up, I think. We all know, we're all adult enough, mature enough to understand the challenge that lies ahead. To change things to get points on the table, at the minute, the thing that needs to change is the ball going in the back of the net more regularly. You saw that from the previous highlight where we showed you the league table. We shall wait and see if we're able to get the ball in the back of the net more regularly here against Bristol City, though. Away from home at Ashton Gate. Our first simmed game of the season, actually, because, of course, we've played every game thus far. We get a 1-1 draw. Luke Berry with a goal after 7 minutes. Roberts with an equaliser after 40. Sørensen came on at left-back. Zeno came on at centre-back. Sema came on at centre-back as well, for some reason. And we were able to get ourselves a point. Another point for the cause. A point that sees us stay 23rd for now. We're only 1 point from safety. There are a number of sides that aren't performing well at the moment. But from Bristol City... Sorry, maybe from Watford down. Probably Bristol City down, to be honest. All the sides there are going to be involved in this fight for a while. Ipswich have drawn 7 games and are yet to win and have only scored 5. Charlton have only scored 4. It's been a very eye-opening start to the season, but we expected that when we came up. That's what the Championship was going to be like with the finances and budget we had available to us. Cardiff, Swansea, Middlesbrough, and that Ipswich side away from home in the next episode. A relegation 6-pointer for sure. Hopefully, though, by the time we get there, we might have picked up some more points. Although with clearly Cardiff having a good start to the season on 15 points so far this season, don't know how likely that is. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. You guys wanted a realistic challenge. This is that challenge, evidently. I'll see you tomorrow for more. Quite the challenge, isn't it, at the minute? RTG S34. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Right, let's edit that quickly if you don't mind, and then we shall switch to Formel 1. New video goes live in 6 minutes time. On the main channel. Actually, I might call it the return of Liam Bennett. One must imagine Chesnoid happy. Of course you can see your player. You're a left back, right? I think. 63 rated at Notts County currently. Good agility, good stamina. Not the fastest, but not the slowest either. Tackling stats are your strongest stats. Half decent in the pass, half decent ball control. Not bad. Where are you, Joe? You're at Hull. We should be able to see if you're getting games then, shouldn't we? Team stats. All. I went the wrong way. All. Where are you? 2 games so far. Two games so far in the Championship. In the Carabao Cup, you might have had some more football. No, sauce. I would imagine so, Nolan. Yeah, unless they've offered you an extension. Welcome back to the Road to Glory on Into. Berries fit everyone else. And to the real Mac for that indeed. Right, to the Abbey Stadium, to Birmingham City. Birmingham City. Birmingham City. Championship still in this occasion. This room. Birmingham City. Championship still in this save. You want
League
that broken
One
free
in real
agent,
life,
bro.
Playing John Ruddy in goal. Former Cambridge United man, now a Newcastle United man in real life after leaving Birmingham City at the end of last season. That's
if we'd
a bit
gotten
of a step up. One presumes
if we'd gotten the
that
point
Ruddy
against
signs
Birmingham
there,
and against
Newcastle were
Blackburn,
interested in Ruddy purely for homegrown quota.
we wouldn't be in the relegation zone.
Great move for John. Pake, who
Sad.
we've got on our shortlist, is on the bench for them. Intrigued to see how good, and hopefully will win again. Derby fans thought they'd run away. Their attack is supposedly, on paper at least, is actually gross. Does love to make forward runs. Marcus Brown. He's not scoring a goal though. And Hogan. Oh, he's beaten the defender. Roberts. And Hogan. Oh, he's beaten the defender. It's an excellent run by Hogan. And Ingram again, a reactive debut. Matt Ingram. The game against Stoke, which turned out to be the one game we've won so far.
You might get
this
realistic
season.
League One playing time.
Made a good save there.
Or you might end up in Poland.
It's a great clearance by
Who knows with this game?
Alatisi. And Longello could maybe do something for Birmingham here to give themselves the lead. Hopefully will continue to be the case. And it is, thanks to, again, a smart save from Ingram. The higher reactions of the man certainly playing a part in that save. It's really difficult to defend these sort of... Hello, ref. Is he flipped? Hello, ref. No, apparently not. Hello, ref. No, apparently not. Roberts in behind.
No,
Needs the support.
Hogan.
There it is. Runs away from him, quite frankly. Good. All right. 1-0 Brum. Rafferty looking for Marcus. For Kirk Henderson and fucks the pass on him. Got a man on his shots up again. Rafferty looking for Marcus Brown.
MLS hell for eternity, yeah, maybe.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, play an accurate pass, will you? Fuck me. Well,
Yes, Estienne, you can see the stream schedule by doing exclamation mark schedule in chat.
Into the midfield. Oh. His touch just too heavy. Bielik doing with a clinical on this against Blackburn. He's only gone and scored. Oh, that is fantastic through. So, Cassini to Bakuna. Easy was broken through the middle against Stingy. It's gone to Marcus Brown. Yankee might have been offside. It might be a James Balladisi was
offside,
broken through the middle against Stoke to grab a goal for us in the last episode. And maybe not because of the right back. Oh, it's meant for Cassini. Yengi. It's gone to Marcus Brown. Shoulder. So we'll play the ball off. Berry looking for Kirk Henderson. Play the ball to my intended recipient there. Angelo down the line. Rafferty's making some changes now to try and keep ourselves. Up we go. Well up, George Thomas. What a flick! Is out for 7. We have lost. Up we go. Well up, George Thomas. Oh, what a flick on! Ken Semmer in behind. Kusar, what a shit pass, Ken. For lack of a better term, absolute wank. Terrible, terrible, terrible pass. Kusini Yengi
Exclamation mark schedule, Estienne.
And we'll look to try and score another goal. I can't believe he's messed that pass up. He's
Here you go,
kicked it
Ads has
straight
done
at
it
the
for you.
defender. Hogan trying to set Birmingham up for a potential late winner of their own now. Finished. Defeat for Cambridge United. Oh, a double blow for Cambridge United. Okay. Didn't even know he picked up an injury. I don't know who Cambridge got in the carry. Oh, James Balladisi injured. Blocking those important times as we head to Ewood Park, we can pick up 3 points with our wing play tactic. Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable, Jeff. Image be the plan. On a short-term deal would be the plan. We are... After discussing with live chat, we have made switch 4. Last time we looked at the squad hub, but that's the scenario now moving forward. Off we go to go and play Blackburn. Blackburn Rovers then 8th place in the division. Blackburn Rovers then 12th place in the division. Pick up lots of here. We've got a regen up top, Johnson. Don't know who that is. Pickering on the bench. At Cambridge United, which is not something we thought we'd see this early on in the save, but to Ewood Park we go.
That's all that, mate.
I'm the save still just be outside the relegation. That was a fantastic tackle by Brophy. Not seen that from him. Their league position is not very good. Johnson, but Brophy's there. Lift this tackle by Johnson, but Brophy's tackle by Johnson, but Brophy. By Johnson.
Yeah, just finishing this edit of Zach, and then it'll be F1 time.
Looking for Jack McKenzie. Just brought it down really well. Jack McKenzie trying to get around the outside and then deliver a ball. Can't quite get it in. I'm going to change that to no. But we've still somehow nearly bloody scored. Because previously, James forehand ball. Mike Cassini Yengi is on my... And we will obviously tweak this. And we will be tweak this. Stephen... actually got a goal, then Kingsley, yeah. Terrible free kick. But we're off the bar with his header. Intended for Rafferty, inside to Rafferty, quickly to Cassini Yengi. Now super away from Kirk. He's turned superbly. Liam Lee, but neither has.
Fantastic, can't sleep, so here for it, nice.
Here is Tronstad, deflected, and first clean sheet as a Cambridge United player. Well in, Bears, forward, Bears, forward, back at the club, top. Blackburn lead by a goal. On goal of the game. Let's see. Rafferty and Brown. Got to fight back now.
No resistance.
Come from behind here to try and earn ourselves a point.
There you go, the bot finally came through.
Great, Mr. Rafferty. Thankfully.
Took its time.
Dug you out of a hole there, otherwise that could have been very embarrassing. Liam Lee, lovely first touch, but we dangled the leg, we didn't get there. And the waylay pass back to a teammate, nearly Cambridge United, but I'm sure the clean sheets will start to come eventually. Brophy's trying to get to that, and Leonard used a hand. Let's see. Now he's got the Cambridge United career. Ranking cost. Thrown to a couple of episodes. His injury is the making of Liam Lee's Cambridge United career. Ranking Costello into Travis. Can't quite get there. Schmodic's looking to get away from me. Henderson's chasing lost causes at the minute. It's like watching Jude Bellingham at the Euros. Love an overhead kick from him in the last minute though to win us the game. Rankin Costello. He's done me there with a little dummy.
Hello, Millie.
Cross could come
Glad you
in.
enjoyed it, mate.
Or the ball roll. And Travis now.
New episode
He's
just went
Leonard.
live 4 minutes ago.
Oh! Run out of room on the youth academy while the finances allow us to spend.
Ah, yes. The thing is.
Oh, James Palagisi to things. Play hard to watch football. This one coming from Adstar on Twitch.
A lot about questions, didn't I? Obviously, if you're in the right folder, Jess. I might, Millie, later this week, be in a position to ask to maybe... Jesus Christ, that's big. In a position to ask you for an FM database update, if that's something that might be possible.
Twitch says, what's your focus with this first season in a new league, considering you're having a tough start to things? Play hard to watch football, focused on getting those important points early on, or solely try and enforce your style of play, even if it means having a tough start to things. Play hard your style of play, even if it means conceding goals like we've seen in recent years with Burnley, for example, in the Premier League. We try to play a different way. We can pick up 3 points similar to ourselves. Sammy Schmodix in the midfield is further than the youth academy, who will get a professional contract at the age. Mentioned this in reply to a comment that put the point across a couple of episodes ago. I'm apprehensive to have too many youth players. Is our league position. I'm Kusini Yenge, I think it's just grown to us, is our league position. I'm apprehensive, and I mentioned this in reply to a comment that for fear of it becoming more of a the potential for that to happen, how they develop, but we're not going to pointing certainly. We have producing the talent you and the club would have been expecting. This one from Jin says, has the youth academy setup been produced? Jin says, has the youth academy setup been producing the talent you and the club would have been expecting? Sorry, if not, is more investment needed? Rather aptly in that game, one of our youth prospects was to start Liam Bennett. Norwich City
He's doing campaigning for the big vote face this week, last week too, but
intriguingly,
been catching it on YouTube. I'm sure that shouldn't be a problem.
Vicente Reyes in goal as well.
My guy.
Yeah, the parent. Norwich
getting those Tory leaflets through letterboxes, hey Millie. Nothing could be further from the truth.
Norwich City
we drew, Daniel, 1-1
on the right hand side. And
thank you for the follow, Daniel. Welcome to the channel.
Starting
Dunder, my guy with the 18 months. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that very much. In fact, we can switch to this as soon as we're not recording anymore. We'll get the alerts come through.
in goal as well. Man, that's just John. Solis on the left actually picked up a goal, and we'll throw Dodds in for Brown as well. Brown has been underperforming of late, to be completely honest. Really? It's -1 at right wing. Bench is decent too, as is Shipley. Borja Sainz is going to be pretty effective as a implemented player off the bench as well. Now, I am not going to... That's poor. Semmers want it back. That's much press. Unbelievable. Less than 4 minutes in. No, you don't. And driving towards the box. Liam Bennett going all the way. Oh my God, Liam Bennett. Oh my God, Liam Bennett. Not like that, evidently. For Liam Lee, not Reyes. Cleary, flipping it. Now we're on the back foot. He must. Matt Ingram. Bloody hell.
Kappa.
Spring it. 2-0 Norwich. Right ball. Thompson set. Berry. Right ball. Thompson set. Berry's go. Doesn't. Not find Luke Berry through the gap. Cool. Solus. Dicky. Solus. There's Norwich. This might kickstart their season. Relegation dogfight.
Mood
engaged.
Now, piss.
Solus. Great turn of pace. Diakite. Solus. Very much proving that they're the parent club and we're the affiliate club, huh? He's just me ever again, I think. Can't find him. We're going to be... Oh, he has had an immediate impact.
Nearly done.
But we haven't got the goal. Reyes clear his header, goes wide. Well, they're spring it off. They're resting players. That's how confident games later in the season. At home here. Got it back to a teammate. Can't find results. Oh, mate. It really is a scrap at the bottom. Driven to Brophy. Henderson. To set the point. Henderson.
Who bugger?
Driven to Brophy. Eventually gets it under control. Jack McKenzie on the overlap. Good. It's Cassini Yengi that's in the middle for me now. He's come on the field in place of Reyes Cleary. It's going to fall for Brophy. Support here from Henderson. McKenzie's there again. Beating his man again. Gets the better of Liam Bennett, but we just can't create anything. We are fine. Jack Stevens wants to play. I'm sorry, Jack. You'd be even worse. Heavily at the bottom end of the table right now. Charlton, who came up with us. Match day then against British 4. Morale up within the club. No confident, to be completely honest. The last press conference question comes from Liam in Twitch chat. It says, how will you go about keeping the morale up within the club, knowing to get some points on the table? Morale, evidently. I'll see you tomorrow for more. Oh, too far. How much, if I show you the spreadsheet, we've currently got a balance of 17.8 million and a transfer budget of 8.624 million. Do you think I could take some money from my transfer budget if we're able to manually... Oh, has it? Oh, that's weird. Sorry, Millie. Let me get the other spreadsheet up. Millie. 29th. That's weird. Give thub. Oh, Connor whispered me. I presume that's going to say Daniel Sturridge. Apologies, Millie. Yep, it's Sturridge. My chat isn't working. There you go. Thank you for the raid of 2, Griffo. Appreciate it, mate. Welcome in. Where are we? Millie. Today is the 3rd, so that'll never be 4th. Yeah, would you be... I presume... I can go 6-6. Oh, hang on. I guess I can adjust it. I can adjust it here, can't I? If I just go player bought £2 million, then it would take 2 million out of there, and then I could put it into the wage budget. That's how we'd be able to do it. I don't use manual shooting, Dragon. No. We can absolutely try and change some of the transfer budget and pop it into the wage budget. I'd have no problem doing that, or no issue doing that. It would make sense to do so, wouldn't it? Really. Quite frankly, we just look to sell players and bring more in. Wage budget original number. The wage budget original number came from our committed wages plus 10%. The starting balance, the starting season 1 balance came from Football Manager, which was 1.4 million, I think. Then the wage budget was what our committed wages were plus 10 or 15%. Pop some music in the background of this video, and then we can keep going. Not good enough. Please no. Please no! Oh, James Balagizi injured. That's something that as the final whistle is going to sound here with the last kick of the game. Oh, a double blow for Cambridge United. Birmingham City take all 3 points, and we've lost James Balagizi. How long for is the question. We do have a question, though, from the press conference. This one coming from Adstar on Twitter. The season contender level 2, Cambridge 1. We are going to lose back-to-back games.
Sad.
2 very, very late goals. Out of room. Run out of room before I can find a pass. We're going to lose. We're going to lose. Oh, man, that is gutting. The Birmingham one you can take, albeit just as gutting, but for it to happen in backfield in play gets the better of Liam Bennett, but we just can't create anything. We are to lose 4-0 at home to Norwich.
Sad.
Booze.
Right, I'll say that's a render. Should we call it the return of Liam Bennett? Oh yeah, 1.4 million then won the pre-season tournament, that's right. Or was that season? No, I think season 2 we won the pre-season tournament. Have a look. No. Season 1? Yeah, season 1 we won the pre-season tournament, we got 600 grand for it. Someone else wanted to see their player, didn't they? We haven't signed any regens yet. No, we've called them up, called a couple up from our youth system. I have no idea, Brandon. Probably an oversight, one would imagine. EA things, yeah, exactly. Is someone else I'm scrolling? Someone else I might see? The Orlando player on the shortlist is Owen. He started at Orlando, is still at Orlando. Right. Let us Formula 1, shall we? Yeah, the EA app, it just loaded as I exited the game. The EA app put itself into online mode again of its own accord. Cool story, bro. Thanks for the follow, Carsten. Welcome to the channel, mate. Right. I'm going to restart the stream and we'll come back live in 10 minutes time. I'm going to grab something to eat. We'll restart the stream and come back live in 10 minutes time for the Baku Grand Prix, the Azerbaijani Grand Prix in Formula 1. If you'd allow me the luxury of actually eating some food over the course of a 7-hour stream, I'd appreciate it. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Go and grab yourself a snack and a drink and join me for Formula 1 very, very soon. Appreciate your patience in